and nothing can stop me. No, 'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell you good night, 'cause I'll find no better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
Drink in hand, boy. We about to have a good one. We about to have hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. This is gonna be a disclaimer. I'm putting it out there in advance. There's gonna be some mad brothers tonight. For those of you that are ultra sensitive, like if you watch the movie The Notebook, you gonna cry. For those of you that are just so sensitive, like if you see butterflies fly by, you want to chase them. For those of you that gets into your feelings, and I mean nothing more than feelings, this ain't the live stream for you to be on. You need to go ahead and go on somebody else's live stream. There's a lot of live streams going on tonight. You need to be on Fresh and Fit. You need to go over there to Angry Man's podcast. You need to go over there to Dee, the Nika Marie. You don't need to be over here, because tonight's conversation is a public service announcement for grown men that travel to other countries. And oftentimes you find yourself in a situation where you are a step-simp. I said it. Some of you guys are in relationships right now, and you are a step-simp, not a step-dad. No. That's a step up. Not a stepfather. No. You are a step-simp. She's playing you. The kids are playing you. The baby daddies are playing you. I said plural, baby daddies. I ain't saying no baby daddies. She was out there throwing that coochie out wilding long before you got off the plane. Everybody playing you like a chum. The parents, everybody else playing you like a chum. We're going to watch a video today where a guy in the States got played like a chum for being a step-simp. And these principles that he ended up in this situation where he found himself in is parallel to how you guys find yourselves in situations. I'm going to tell you something. Women in the States got a reason to have a gripe. Let me turn some music on for us, because y'all going to need some of this. I should have had some funeral music going on for y'all, because some of y'all going to be walking around with your heads down when you lay down on your pillow tonight. I kid you not. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Let me turn that down, make it oh so smooth. There we go. Okay. Before we get started, you guys already know what are the 5 things to bring with you when you are traveling. Your clothes. Got to bring your clothes. When you bring your clothes, when you're coming to South America, all of South America, all you need is 2 button-up shirts, 3 t-shirts, 3 polos. That's it. That can last you for 2 weeks. 3 pair of jeans. You might, and I mean might, bring a pair of slacks. Bring your sneakers, maybe 1 or 2 pair of sneakers. Bring your sandals for the beach. Do not be walking around South America in sandals. I don't care if you got Jordan sandals that you pay $150 for. And especially do not be walking around South America with sandals on and you got on socks. I got you, Southern boys. But this is South America, not South America. Okay? Realize You can't be walking around South America talk about pulling some women and you got on sandals and socks. That don't work down here. In shorts. Notice I didn't mention shorts. Bring one pair of shorts if you are going to Cartagena. I'm going to say that again. If you are going to the hot area, Cartagena, Barranquilla, Santa Marta, San Andreas, bring a pair or even two pairs of shorts. But don't be bringing your butt down here coming to Cali with a pair of shorts. That ain't gonna work, bro. You ain't gonna get no coochie with them shorts on. I got one, Dre. All y'all got those anomaly stories. Every dude got those anomaly stories, and usually she saw that you was a foreigner because you had shorts on, so she latched on to you because she figured you got some money. So, or a party girl latched on to you, or a paper play latched on to you. But a regular Colombian woman, she ain't gonna be walking next to you in no shorts, sandals, and socks, bruh. That don't work, not down here. It ain't gonna work in Brazil. It just don't work. Don't think that everything that's in America gonna work down here. So your clothes, all right? And even if you want to bring some hard bottom shoes, your Oxfords or your wing tips, you can bring one pair if you want to. Nothing wrong with that. Or it's a nice boot. Bring it in black. And you can enjoy yourself on the dance floors. So you can do that. Bring your clothes. Number 2, bring your condoms. 12-pack, please. Don't be bringing condoms for yourself. And don't just be bringing magnums. All y'all ain't no magnum dudes. I don't know who be lying to black men. All y'all ain't built like that. Hey, fellas, have we all talked to enough women that was with you, dude, that was with your exes or with their exes, that told the story, the tales that need to be told? Not every dude is sitting around, I need magnums, girl, with a gold. What you doing with a gold wrapper in your hand for real? As long as you got the penis that can get the job done, that's all women care about. Tonight is Friday night drinking hand. Make sure you got your drink, fellas. Make sure you got your drink. Now, you know your boy drinking agua. I'm on a 75-day challenge. But for the rest of you guys, let me know what you're drinking. You better have a drink in your hand, because I'm telling you, tonight, this might be gin, might not be gin, but I'm going to treat it like it's some gin. Bring your condoms. Also, make sure that you bring your common sense. Bring your common sense with you, fellas. I understand. I got you. You think you know everything. You American. You can't tell black men nothing. I got you. That's why half of y'all always getting drugged, because can't nobody tell black men nothing. White men look like a victim, and black men you can't tell them nothing to. Soon the white dude get off the plane, he all like this. Oh, let's go get him. He a victim. And brothers get off the plane and you can't tell them nothing. So do realize, bring your common sense. Bring your cash. Bring your cash with you. Make sure when you get off that plane that you have, I know you got your card, but do realize, even if you bring US dollars, you can go to the money exchange in most countries with US dollars, euro, Canadian dollars, pounds. Now, don't be trying to come to Colombia with Dominican pesos. They ain't gonna do no money exchange for you for that. Well, they might. Colombia's big enough. What's my point? Last thing you want to bring with you, bruh. One of the things that's most important. Colombian women love a man that's well groomed, and you gotta smell good, bruh. You gotta smell good. And the cologne of the night, that's the last C, number 5, cologne. That Creed right there, that Virgin Island water, bruh. If you want to smell like summertime in the wintertime, if you want to smell like you at the beach and you in the city, this thing's, bruh, I got this one right now. The dry down is bananas. It literally smells like pina colada. You can smell the liquor in it. The coconut is so strong. I'm talking about, you close your eyes and whatever beach that you want to be on, it smells that good. But yet it's extremely masculine. It's not sweet at all. It's not sweet at all. The smell is, it has that alcohol undertone. It's one of the top alcohol. I think it's rum in here as well. So it has that rum. It has a strong rum smell. I'm telling you, brothers. Right there. That one right there, you want to get that Creed Virgin Island Water. It is bananas. Ultimate compliment getter. For this, and it is summertime. And if you're in the States, you want to put your shorts on. It's a weekend fragrance. I'm going out and hang. It's a weekend daytime fragrance. Now, this is not the fragrance you're going to wear when you're going out to the club or you're going on a date. This is when you're living for the week. Friday night just got paid. That's what this is. It's a daytime, going to the mall, meeting ladies when you're in Colombia. You're going out and about during the day. This is not for the nighttime, okay? You got your other colognes for the nighttime. Let's see what we got up here for the night. Oh, I got one for you. I got one that's gonna bust. This is one of the most complimented colognes in the last few years that's been out. That's Spice Bomb Extreme. Spice Bomb Extreme. Bruh, that pepper note, kill them. Kill them. That same pepper note that you find in Sauvage, Spice Bomb Extreme. Now, I'm not saying they're the same thing. What I'm saying is it has that same aroma, that tobacco that's in here. Bruh, I'm telling you, that Spice Bomb, this Spice Bomb made me regret that I even put this on. Because daytime is over. It's nighttime. I should have been putting on the Spice Bomb. That Spice, not just Spice Bomb, the original, yes. But that Spice Bomb is, and it's like a bomb. You just pull it. Just pull that out of there. And if you ain't got that Spice Bomb Extreme, don't worry. I got something for you back here too. We got the Spice Bomb Infrared. That's the one that just came out recently, over the last couple of years. So that Spice Bomb Infrared, you want to get that one too. That's a killer too. That Spice Bomb, and you can tell the difference in the bottle size. I do like the fact that the Spice Bomb is the exact same size of a hand grenade, and the Extreme is a little smaller, but you can get them in the larger size as well. So there you go. You got the cologne and you're ready. But that this is a monster. I didn't even lie. This is a monster, man. I'm like, goodness gracious, good Lord. Okay. Let me put this back on here. Oh, this is for the I put it. Oh, they fit on both of them. I guess they fit on both of them. There we go. A little clip. All right. Let's put these over here. Tonight's topic, guys. Shout out to you, brethren, for the super chat. He say, peace up, King Atlanta in the house. Shout out there, King of Atlanta in the building, representing. Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you made it here tonight. All right. Here we go, guys. Tonight's topic, in all sincerity. We're about to do the intros for Friday night, but then this topic is very important because there are too many dudes that's coming to South America simping. Andre, you stepping on other men's business. No, I'm not. I'm talking about the exact same things that you guys asked me about during consultations. You guys asked me about in emails. You guys asked me about in WhatsApp groups. You guys asked me about when you're in the WhatsApp group and you pull me to the side. These topics come up. You guys deserve, and I'm gonna tell you something in all sincerity. The reason why I talk about some of the stuff I talk about, I want you guys to realize this, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You deserve the best. I'm gonna say that again. In the States, it's hard to get to the best. It's even hard to be the best at whatever it is. But that doesn't mean that we don't deserve it. You are coming to Thailand, London, all of UK, all of Europe. Southeast Asia, Thailand, of course. You coming to South America. You're going all throughout Mexico. You saved your money. You invested, you bought buildings, you started businesses, you worked yourself to the top, you got promotions, whatever it is, you had to go from job to job to job. You didn't go to the clubs, you saved your money, you stacked, and you came to South America to do the exact same thing that you said that you wouldn't do in the States. Some of you dudes sit up there, you're hypocrites. I said it. You're a hypocrite because you sit up there in the States and on YouTube, you tell the ladies what you're not going to do. I don't want a woman with kids. Check. I don't want a woman that's this. Check. I don't want a woman that's that. Check. And what do you hypocrites do? You bring your happy down to South America, to DR, to all the Caribbeans, to Thailand, and you do the exact opposite of what you was bitching about to the ladies in the States for. You a hypocrite. You a hypocrite. And I see y'all dudes do it all the time. I sit back and I watch you. I'm like, this dude deserves better. F what I'm saying. I want raggedy. Okay, cool. You want raggedy? Got you. I'm on your team. Love you, bro. And then when raggedy mess y'all over, because you said in the States, you not messing with that caliber of person. But then you want to come to Colombia and every other YouTube video, every other world star video is one of the passport bros or one of you brothers that travel arguing with some chick, with some pay for play. You ain't never had that many arguments with a chick over money in the States. And every time I turn around, every other passport bro video is y'all dealing, y'all step-simping. Y'all coming down here rescuing women. You bitch about child support in the States, but then you want to come to Colombia and support somebody else's kid, another Negro's kids. Stop me when I'm lying. And we ain't even got started on this topic. Y'all think I'm bad in the first 20 minutes. Click that like button. We got 61 people in this live stream. I like you. Make sure you like us too. Let's get ready to get started with these intros for you brothers. Shout out to all you guys that made it in here tonight. All right, let's get started. We got Ghostface, my uncle in the building, one at the top with Tobias. Shout out. Yeah, yes, super simps. Super step simps. You're not stepfathers. You're not stepdads. You are step-simps. You want to complain. This the part that gets me. Hey, Tobias, Jeff, this the part that gets me. Dudes want to be in the States. Put down Russell Wilson. Oh, he is super simp. Put down ignorant Steve Harvey. Oh, Marjorie got him right. Come to Colombia, and you would think Marjorie Harvey was training these chicks the way she got y'all wrapped. These females got y'all wrapped around their fingers in Brazil, wrapped around y'all fingers in Thailand, wrapped around y'all their fingers in Singapore, wrapped around their fingers in Europe. They could do it. No wonder they drug y'all. It's easy. It's easy. It's easy. Y'all so easy to drug because you break your own rules. I'm going to say it again. The chick that drug each and every one of y'all dudes didn't break her rules. Oh, no, she didn't. Her rule was to get you, wasn't it? Yup. Yes, it was, brethren. Then who broke the rules? The security dude? Nope. You brought her in. So it wasn't the security dude at the front desk, right? Was it the dude that trained her to get you? Did he break the rule? Nope. He trained her. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. That was the rules. What about the police officer that stole your stuff even while you was knocked out? Did they break the rules? Nope. That's what police officers in South America do. They didn't break the rule. Then who was the ignorant mother that broke the rule? You broke all the rules that you bitch about in the United States. I wouldn't be Steve Harvey. I wouldn't simp like that. I wish I couldn't take, I wouldn't, Lori Harvey wouldn't be my child. All that bitching y'all be doing. And I sit back and I see y'all all in the comments, all on Facebook, all on YouTube. And as soon as a chick down here in South America give you fire head and make you an arepa with some coconut rice and some fish, all your rules out the window. And you wonder how you got drugged twice. You was the one that broke your rules. You a step-simp. We're going to talk about that, man. Y'all don't quit coming down here complaining about trying to be a stepdad. I wouldn't be a stepdad in the States. I wouldn't take care of another man's kids. But then y'all want to come down here and take care of these kids down here in South America. Like y'all Sally Struthers. For the price of a cup of coffee, you can feed and take care of Timmy for a month. Y'all be having your boy rolling. And stop me when I'm lying. I want anybody in the comment section to tell me, Dre, you lying. Because I'm not. I see it all the time. And then when I say something about it, y'all ask, this is the part that gets me. Hey, Jeff, they'll ask me for advice. And then when I give it, they do the exact opposite. And when it all F up on them, I'll be feeling like DC Rob. Shout out to DC Rob. I got to hit him up because we're going to be doing some videos together. Then when you're on DC Rob, then you want to cry to Rob. I don't know how she drugged me. And DC Rob always say this. Well, didn't you watch one of my videos? Yes, DC Rob, I watch all your videos faithfully. So you watch my videos faithfully. Yes, I do, DC Rob. But you didn't do what I asked you to do or suggested that you should do. Well, DC Rob, you know I'm a black man. You can't tell me any damn thing. Brothers, we got to get it together. Tonight, like I said, it's going to be some hurt feelings tonight. Like I said, we got 67 in here. We might end up with 17 by the time I get done with the first hour. Shout out to my man Kings and Dreams in the building. Yeah, them step-simps, man. Y'all coming down here rescuing these women, rescuing their kids, rescuing their families, rescuing the dog. The dog eating good. Dog ain't never had half a steak. You down here buying steaks and red tips. Y'all buying brontosaurus burgers down here. The poodles eating good. Everybody eating good off of you because you want to feel good about yourself. I said it. We're going to get to this. We're going to nip this in the bud. The number one reason why you dudes are coming down here simping for these women in South America, because your insecure ass want to feel good about yourself again. Because the women in the States no longer letting y'all feel manly, no longer letting y'all feel masculine, no longer appreciating all the hard work that you put in as a man on a day-to-day basis. Women in the United States think this the part. They keep lying to y'all about them making money. Women in the United States, black women, let's go there first, are the number one homeless motherfuckers there is in the United States. Number two, black women are the number one that owe college debt more than anybody. Number three, black women are the number ones in colleges that change majors more than anybody else. Number three, black women are number one in the country for not taking STEM classes, science, technology, engineering, mathematics. So why they said black women only make on average $32,000 to $35,000 a year. So this myth that they're trying to sell y'all about we coming up, we doing this, all that Ebony magazine bullshit, stop listening to it. Because they got y'all self-esteem so low and so bad that when you come to other countries, women treat you just this bit of, give you that bit of respect, that much respect, give you that much, let you be masculine about that much, and you running with it. I'ma marry her. She's the one. I've got to tell all my friends. What the fuck are you doing? Well, Dre, in Colombia, there are so many baby mothers. I'm going to ask y'all a question. I want somebody to answer this one for me. I know I'm supposed to be going into the comments and doing the names. I'm sorry, fellas. I'm going to come back to it. Quick question. Why'd you get your passport? I told you I'm gonna drink this water like it's gin, like it's vodka tonight. Why'd you get your passport? I'm gonna answer for me. I'm gonna tell you why I got I'm gonna start with why I didn't get my passport. I did not get my passport for Colombia. Say that again. I, Andre Spence, do declare I did not get my passport for Colombia. I got my passport to travel the world. Colombia got so many baby mamas. I'm going to Ecuador. Ecuador got so many baby mamas. I'm going to Brazil. Brazil got so many baby mamas. I'm going to the UK. I ain't taking care of no damn baby mama anywhere in the world. I ain't taking care of I ain't gonna be no step-simp in America. I ain't gonna be a step-simp in Colombia. If I can't find nobody that's parallel to my standards, here we go, to my standards, to what I expect. Guess what I got? I got a mother passport, and I can go to other countries and get the person that I deserve to have. You deserve the best, not the most famous, not the richest, not the most gorgeous. Because usually them the biggest headaches that you'll find anyway. As Ben Affleck. You can't get no more gorgeous than find J-Lo. You can't get no more famous than J-Lo. You can't get a chick with more money than in the whole package than J-Lo, and that white boy is losing his mind. Every time you turn around, there's another video where her either flirting with somebody, trying to get some dick from somebody, or either arguing with her man. I done see at least 4 or 5 J-Lo getting on his last nerve videos since they got married. So having the finest and the richest and the most famous, it ain't all it's cracked up to be. So some of y'all need to come to Colombia and get you a nice little 7 like I did. But got so much to offer, she's a 12. Your wife a 7? Yeah, my wife bought a good 7. Cracking 8 because she got that exotic Asian look. But there's some gorgeous women down here in South America. But guess what? If one of those gorgeous women that gave me fire head and made me a meal that I could never forget, and she sucked my toes and she ironed my clothes, but she did not meet my standards. And one of my standards was, if it's your standard, I am not coming to South America to be a step-simp. I'm not to be somebody's baby daddy substitute. If that's one of your standards and you can't find nobody in Medellin, go to Cartagena. You can't find nobody in Cartagena, go to Bogota. If you can't find nobody in Bogota, come to Cali. You can't find one woman that meets your standards. And if one of those standards is not having kids, get the out of Colombia. Find you a country that stands for your standards. You deserve it. Or take your happy back to the States and put that passport in the shoebox at the top and use it for just going on cruises. You just use your passport for cruises. Enough is enough. I'm tired of just you dudes filling up my inboxes, complaining about the women in Colombia, and most of them ain't nothing but baby mamas that y'all deal with. This is the funny part. Remember how I always say like attracts like, and the universe will give you what you ask for or seek after? Do you know how many women I've met in Colombia alone? Between Medellin and when I was here single, that didn't have any kids? Since I'm not running around Mr. Father of the Year, they aren't running around as Miss Mother of the Year. The universe is giving me what my standards were looking for. That's why it was easy for the universe to give me Andrea, because that's what I gravitate from the universe. Women that don't have kids. Oh, I met a few baby mamas here and there and smashed a couple, but for the most part, I wouldn't mess with women that had kids. But y'all come down here being Step-Simps, rescuing chicks, and I'm telling y'all, man, y'all looking like true hypocrites. Let's get back to the intros, guys. Let me slow it down and get back to the intros to you guys. Rich Meth said, he says, bro, I love the title. A lot of dudes gonna eat it. Yeah, I know, man. I swear this title I would use it, brother. You want to use it, use it. Use the title and the thumbnail. I get it to you. No change it. He said, don't change it. He said, how we not to? Yeah, how we not to? Yeah. Gabrielle in the building. Shout out to you too, brother. Shout out to my man Stefano. Great moderator. Appreciate this, brother. He said, Olo mi gentes. Hope you got your drink in hand. Like I said, I'm drinking this water like it's gin tonight. Believe you me, like it's some gin. Make sure you hit that like button and keep it clean and professional in the chat. Thank you, brethren. Also, Steve in the building. Peace, fam. Peace to you too, man. Peace to you. Mike T. All right, he said, good evening. I can always tell it's going to be a good one. You definitely do not want to bring your feelings into this stream. This ain't the one. See, if you want to be on a live stream to where you could just fuss and cuss as a man, you need to go over to my brother Dennis Spurlin. My brother Dennis, shout out to Dennis. Dennis let y'all say whatever the hell y'all go ahead. He let y'all get it off your chest. I'm one to tell you that you part of the cause. I'm one to tell you that you are part of the problem. It ain't the women in Colombia. I'm sitting back watching, and I've been sitting up there watching this for about 5.5 years, just sitting back with my popcorn and analyzing and taking notes. And I'm looking at us, and I'm like, wait a minute. Something not adding up, because I'm seeing us on YouTube and other channels complaining about stuff about the states, where the women in the states, they want this, and the women in the states, they want that. But then y'all come to Colombia, and the woman ain't even ask for it, and y'all volunteering to give women in South America what you bitch about what women want in the United States. I'm gonna say that again. The woman in South America ain't even halfway gotta ask y'all for the money now. Ain't even gotta ask y'all for assistance. They don't even have to ask y'all to be Step-Simps. And I'm telling you, the easiest Step-Simp there is. You ready? I'm about to bust your head. You guys that got kids in the States. Oh my God. You are the easiest ones for these women to pull your purse strings. You know why? Because you're a parent. And a parent talking to another parent, you like, man, I know if that was my shorties, if that was my baby mama, it's only a couple dollars, man, and you just go for it. And you go for it again. You went from giving her a couple dollars to buying two bunk beds for the kids. You went from buying bunk beds to go ahead and buying school clothes. You went from buying school clothes to go ahead and paying for school tuitions and school books. You went from buying school books to help pay for college. That's how long you've been Step-Simping. But let a woman in the United States, let your baby mama in the United States ask you for uniforms. You get child support. Use that. Let your baby mama in the United States ask you to take these kids, and it ain't your weekend. It ain't my weekend. My weekend next week. But let one of these Colombian or Brazilian chicks ask you for something, and you throw your little cape on, and you let the wind blow, and your cape just flying in the air, rescuing somebody. And the number one reason is because your masculinity had gotten stomped at one point in time in the States. And now you're in a country where your masculinity can fly free. You can open up your Superman chest and feel like a man. And you so appreciative of it here in South America, you willing to do anything to showcase or express your leadership as a man that you have by nature. That's the other thing they play on you on. They know that men by nature are leaders, especially leaders of family. So they play on that. What's the matter, baby? Nothing. No, talk to me. What you need, girl? While you laying next to her, she still got your cum on her cheek. You still shaking. What you need, girl? What you need? Well, you know the kids need bunk beds. And here your dumps go giving up the bunk beds. And your kids back in the States need bunk beds. Oh, you wouldn't think I was gonna say that, huh? Come on, fellas, we got to get it together. You got to stop step-simping in South America. If you are not a simp in the United States, you not take care of somebody else's kids in the United States. And take it from me, I was a stepdad for 14 years. Can't nobody tell me nothing about being a stepdad. I had great kids. Can't complain at all. Really good. She had 2 children. Was with them from 4 and 11 all the way through college. They're doing excellent in life right now. But here's the kicker. I learned that I learned the late way. And what I mean later on in the marriage, they come in as a package and they leave as a package. Some of you dudes down here, you think that you got something solid, huh? Don't you? You think it's solid, huh, bro? I mean, how long you been with her? 6 years? You see her kids go from how old? From 6 months old? You know if she ever decide to leave you, the kids going too. You know that, right? All that love that you put into the kids, all them clothes that you bought the bunk beds, or the new mattresses, all that. You bought the blankets that go along with the bunk bed, all that you spent. When you could have been invested in a woman that wanted to be yours and have yours. I'm going to say that again. While you sit up there rescuing chicks in South America, you could have came to South America and had a chick that wanted to be yours and have yours. Have all the babies you wanted. But what did you do? You so fucking lazy. You wanted to do it the easy way. Just add water. Well, she give me fire head. She can cook real good. And she licked my booty hole. That's cool. I take care of her kids. It don't cost as much as it do in the United States anyway. Keep licking my booty, baby. I keep on taking care of you and the kids. Instead of getting your own woman that's going to give your own kids. Because I'm going to tell you something. This the part that you'll realize. Most men want a legacy. You want your last name to continue on in somebody. And a son and a daughter, somebody. If you a step parent and you ain't got no kids, take it from me. Your name dies. Ain't nobody got your last name. Nobody. Well, my kids adopted. Ain't nobody got your bloodline, Mr. I adopted my kids. Your DNA stops in the grave with you. You the last of the last of the last of your bloodline that made it from Africa all the way through the last 420 years, and it's gonna die with you because you want to be somebody's stepdad instead of being a real dad. Just because she licked your booty good and made her rape us and made coconut rice for you. This step-simping, man, y'all letting it get out of hand. Out of hand. And here's the other kicker. When she's done with you, she done with you. And I'm talking about, I see you dudes buy some land for chicks in her name. This is for us. No, that's for her, bro. In South America, if it's in her name, it's hers. I done seen you guys sit back and buy the female scooters, cell phones. I done seen you take the kids on shopping sprees. Well, Dre, I can do what I want with my money. Cool. Just stop bitching to me in WhatsApp. Stop bitching to us on YouTube when things don't go right. Stop bitching to us on in my email box. Deal? Can we do that? Can, when everything go left for all you step simps, can you stop going on YouTube or Facebook or TikTok complaining about women in other countries because you decide to live this fairy tale of simping? Half of y'all are the South American Russell Wilsons. Half of y'all simp far more than Steve Harvey does. Steve Harvey is an amateur simp compared to some of these dudes. Steve Harvey can take simp lessons from you. At least Marjorie got a marriage out the deal. These chicks in South America ain't even got to marry y'all. They can still be smashing their baby daddies. And y'all still send money down here through Western Union. And tell me I'm not lying. Tell me that I'm lying. Y'all be simping on a level. Man, y'all be like out of space matrix simping. Y'all simp on another level. Like I said, you guys got to forgive me if I didn't get a chance to hit everybody up that just came to the live stream. Shout out to my man Louis in the building. My man Excel. I'm gonna get to everybody throughout the night. We got to stop this, man. We got to stop this for real, man. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You deserve better. That's why I'm so passionate about it. Because I know as a black man, shout out to my Latin brothers, shout out to my white brothers out there, but I'm gonna talk to you brothers for a second. I don't care how much money you got. I'll say that again. I don't care if you live in paycheck to paycheck, or you got a pension, or you made investments. I don't give a fuck what you got. All right, here we go. You deserve the best, no matter what you have. You are less than 10% of Black Americans with a passport outside the military. Meaning that you really went and got your passport ID taken, actually filled out the application, got your money orders or used your credit card, paid for it, and waited the weeks to get your passport. You deserve the best. Because most of Black America will never see or never experience what you experience when you're traveling. And that's why I say you deserve the best. Just like the few people that were throughout history, no matter what country, that were astronauts. Astronauts get reverence. Why? They went to places where most people will never go in 30 lifetimes. You are the astronauts of your family, of your community. You got people that will never see what South America looks like. They'll never see what Asia looks like. In 10 generations, think about the last person that you know that in your family lineage that came to South America. How far back you got to go to think about a family member that actually went to Tanzania? Name the family member outside of military, because we can't use our military brothers and sisters because that's a given. Outside of military that went to Southeast Asia on their own dime. You are the astronauts of our community. You see stuff that ain't nobody ever seen. If you want a perfect example of somebody that see things that ain't never been seen, remember in Malcolm X's book and in the movie, Malcolm was 100% sure you couldn't tell him nothing. The white man was the enemy. He didn't want no help from white people. He argued with white people in debates. White people, white people. That was Malcolm. Until he got his passport. Until he went to Mecca. And he learned and was worshiping with Muslims of all different colors, race, creeds, countries, nationalities, backgrounds. Came back to the States, brand new name, brand new beard, brand new demeanor. That's you. You see stuff that nobody else will ever, ever, ever see in your families. You deserve the best. And that's why I'm passionate. There is no fucking way you need to be coming to these countries and playing yourself short. After all your hard work of getting your money up, being focused, getting your passport, being disciplined. and then you want to come down here and be a step simp. After all the stuff you complain about women in the United States, you bring it down here, you allow it. I'll say it again. Everything that you complain about women in the United States, you come to Colombia and you allow it. Women in the United States got big mouths. Every time I turn around, y'all in DR arguing with a woman with a big mouth. How many times we've seen YouTube videos with dudes in DR arguing with pay-for-play chicks over money? How many times we've seen videos of dudes in Cartagena arguing with pay-for-play chicks over money? How many times have we seen the video? So don't tell me that you ain't gonna take can't nobody talk to, I will never let a woman talk to me like that. You say that in the States, and then as soon as you get to DR, you let a woman talk to you like she ain't got no sense in her head. So don't tell me what you ain't gonna do. The next thing is realize, since you deserve better, that woman who you really deserve, she deserves better too. She deserves the best of you. That's why you going to these other countries, right? Some of y'all saying, I'm going for adventure. I'm going to learn. I'm going for business opportunities. I'm going because the cost of living is better. But you're also going for relationships, whether it be friendships, whether it be intimate relationships. That person deserves the best of you too. And if you being a step simp is the best that you have to offer, I'm going to say that again. I don't want that to go over nobody's head. If you being a fucking step simp is the best that you have to offer the rest of the world, take your ass home, bruh. Go home. Go. I mean it. Set that passport on fire and don't look at it again. I'm going to put it in Andre's term. Most of y'all already know your boy Andre did 10 years in the feds, right? If I came out and I was committing crimes again, I'm doing drugs. And I ain't never did drugs, but I'm now doing drugs. I'm a raging alcoholic, domestic violence, and I can't keep a job for nothing, right? You would say in your mind, if only that brother should have stayed in prison. He was safer in prison. He might as well kept his butt in jail. If he was gonna come out of here and become an alcoholic, he's gonna become a drunk, he's gonna be on drugs, he's gonna be beating on women, he can't keep a job. Andre should have stayed in the feds. It was better for Andre to have his life in the federal penitentiary than to sit back and leave the feds and not have a better life, right? Right? Well, some of y'all have left the plantation of the United States. And you living your life worse now than you ever did. You treat yourself so bad, brothers. I see y'all treat yourselves like shit in these other countries. You get your nails done in the States. You stacking your money. You got this amount put to the side for that. You looking at real estate and property and land. You out there volunteering in the communities. You dating AKA this and AKA that. You going to all the festivals and concerts in the United States. Every basketball game and football game you're enjoying. You got great truck, great motorcycle, great cars. You living a good life in the States. And as soon as you hit these borders of South America, you treat yourself like trash. You treat yourself like you ain't never had a dime before. Like you ain't never had no coochie before. Now you in the States, you've been smashing some of the most beautiful women, getting fire head from the chick with green eyes. You be looking down at her like, look at me. Look at me, girl. Oh shit, look at me. Look at me, girl. Because them eyes so pretty. And then you come to Colombia and you act like ain't nobody ever gave you fire head before. Stepdads, step simps, always coming out of money, always lying to yourself. Kevin Samuels had a saying, right? Kevin said, a lot of times women in the States use sign language, right? SIGN, sign language. S stands for shame, right? The I stands for insult. The G stands for guilt. And the N stands for the need to be right. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. in all sincerity, let me pour myself another glass of water. I'm gonna tell y'all something. In all sincerity, y'all do the same thing to yourself when you're traveling. I've seen a lot of dudes do it. Dudes will come to Colombia and use sign language on themselves. You might want to write this one down. S, still shame. It's a damn shame how you treat yourself. You will step-simp all day long. You will shame yourself. It's a shame that stuff that you will not allow in the States, you allow in other countries. You tolerate in other countries in the name of not having dick discipline. I said it. Some of y'all ain't never had dick ever in your life, and it's a shame. So you mistreat yourself, you shame yourself while you're in other countries. Everything that you wouldn't put up with in the States, everything that you fussed about, everything that you wouldn't tolerate in the States, and you come to other countries and you do the exact opposite of what you've been bitching about in the United States. You shame yourself. Ignorance. I would even say ignore. You literally ignore the signs that this female is using you. Her family is using you. The kids are using you. The community is using you. The baby daddies are using you. Her real boyfriend is using you. You ignore all of it, because she gave you some fire head. Because she whispered something in your ear in Spanish and you ain't never heard a black woman speak in Spanish. Because she made you feel masculine. You felt manly. So you decide to ignore the red flags. You ignore the white flags, everything. You think you're seeing green flags all the way through. You ignore everything. First one is S. Stands for a damn shame how you treat yourself in South America, how you treat yourself in Central America, how you treat yourself in Australia, in New Zealand. You treat yourself so bad. Ain't nobody got to fuck over you. Ain't nobody. Some of you dudes, ain't no Colombian got to rob you. You doing a good job at robbing your dang self. You give away more money than a Colombian would have ever got if he'd have pulled you over and said, give it up. You give away more money. And I'm not talking about the people that deserve it or need it. I'm talking about the people that you know that you are ignoring the fact that this woman is using you. And instead of accepting the signs, you would rather shame yourself and give away more money than if a Colombian dude put up on his bike and said, give it up. And you gave up your wallet, you'd have gave up less in that wallet than you'd have went to the bank for that chick and giving up the money that you've been giving up to her from 2-3 years, 4 or 5 years, 2 or 3 months. You ignore all that. You know why? G. Remember I said S-I-G-N. Guilty. They play on the fact that Americans, we got good hearts. I don't know if you guys knew this. I read this statistic years ago. United States is the #1 country in the world for donations. I don't know if you guys knew that. Nobody donates to other countries, to fundraisers, to the poor, to make sure that people's lives are better, donate to our neighbors, to our friends, whatever it is. Somebody's going into the hospital, they need money that goes into churches and mosques and synagogues. Nobody donates like Americans. Nobody. No country comes close. You can look that up. But they play on that when we go to other countries. These women play on our American hearts. We give by nature. We're giving people. We know how to make money, but we know how to help people too. And so we feel guilty if we don't walk into that, if we don't walk by that American nature that we have. We feel guilty, like I said earlier, if you're a parent and you come to Colombia and you smashing a parent, this female, and she got 2 kids, and she said, my kid's hungry. You know what it's like to have kids. You know what it's like to have kids hungry. So they play on that, whether the kids are hungry or not. I got news for your parents. All you parents already know one thing and one thing only. You ready? Kids always hungry. You ain't gonna never find a kid that ain't hungry. They hungry from birth. They hungry at 16. They hungry at 26. They hungry when, hey, mom, what you cooking? I'm on my way. Kids always hungry. They hungry at 6. They hungry at 9. They are hungry at 13. Kids are always hungry, whether it be for a snack, candy, a meal, something. Kids are hungry. So if you think you coming to South America, my kid's hungry. Baby, kids are always hungry. I don't know if you fathers out there have forgotten that, but that's a fact. You can't name one time your kids wasn't hungry. Where your kids were like, Dad, you know what? I really ain't in the mood for that McDonald's. Good looking out though. Put that in the refrigerator, Dad. I'm gonna eat that McDonald's tomorrow. When the last time you saw kids say we're gonna eat McDonald's or pizza or the ice cream from 31 flavors? Put it in the fridge, Dad. I'm gonna eat that Baskin Robbins tomorrow. Never. Why? Because kids are always hungry. Kids always got room to eat. So when these baby mamas be telling y'all, my kids hungry, I don't know how I'm gonna do. While she looking at you with the dimples and the green eyes. I got news for you guys that's feeling guilty about not taking care of somebody's kids while you in another country. How old is their kids? 7. What have they been doing for 7 years? Eating, right? 7 years before you even met these kids, they were surviving. They was all right. Them kids look plump than a muck. Them kids ain't looking like they stomach folded in like parts of other countries. Them kids look like they doing all right. Them kids ain't crawling on the floor asking for water. If them kids ain't crawling asking you for a piece of bread, them kids look healthy, don't they? When you meet her kids, they look kind of like regular kids. Or all she gotta say, cause she done kissed you in your ear, my kid's hungry. Next time a female tell you that kids are hungry, say sí, señorita. Kids are always hungry. You will never find a moment in time that kids are not hungry. When I was a kid, I was always hungry. Even after I just finished eating, especially boys. We keep our hand on the refrigerator door. Y'all done let these females just made y'all feel guilty, especially you fathers. It's easy to turn you into a step-simp because you got kids back home. And you will be thinking, what if my kids was in need? Have your kids ever been in need like kids in South America? Come on, let's be real. Have y'all kids been some of these shacks and 10 houses that's in DR? Have your kid ever lived in a 10 house? Have your child ever lived in a place where if the 3 little pigs just so happen to run into your child's house, have your child can a wolf huff and puff and blow the house down that your kids live in? No, you can't relate to these people's kids. So stop acting like because you're a parent, they're a parent, apparently you understand what they're going through. You don't know nothing about what these people in South America, in Central America, in Southeast Asia, in parts of Europe, in parts of Australia, in parts of Africa are going through. So stop acting like you can relate, Dad. Parenting ain't parenting the exact same way everywhere. And I'm gonna tell you something else. Sometimes y'all just been getting in God's way. God be having plans for her. God want to prosper her, open up some doors for her. But here your superhero ass want to come from America, open up your Superman chest and get in God's way. I'll buy that bunk bed. Maybe God had a job waiting for her. But you decided I'll pay for the bunk bed if you spend the next 3 weekends with me. But God had planned for her to get a job. the weekend when you left, before you left. But she hanging with you for 3 weeks. God had a job waiting for her a week later after she met you, but she didn't go on an interview. Why? Because here your Captain America rescuing ass always want to throw a few dollars at somebody and buying bunk beds and shit. And I told myself I was not going to be cussing on YouTube no more. But tonight, I got to let all this out. I'm tired. I'm not tired. I'm tired. Y'all rescue rangers and shit. Y'all Chippendale. Y'all just a rescue ranger and motherfuckers, huh? Let me ask y'all something. Would she give you head after you done bought the bunk beds? Is it any more fire than it was before you bought the bunk beds? When she licked your booty, is it any more better than before you bought the bunk beds after you buy them? After you done gave her a couple 100,000 pesos, 500,000 pesos. Okay, here we go. Let's keep it clean. After you done sat up there and bought the kids' school clothes here in South America, does the meal that she made you taste any better than the meal she made you before you bought the school clothes here in South America? No? You mean the rapers and the coconut rice and the coconut lemonade still taste like coconut lemonade? You mean that you ain't getting no benefit, no health benefits out of it? Wait a minute, you bought a bunk bed or two. You mean that your nutritional value didn't go up? You mean that after you scarfed down the food and she just rolled it like she never rolled it before, you telling me the sex was still the same sex as before you spent that damn money? Then why are you, if you get no benefits out of it, why are you guys coming down here being step-simps? Could you answer that one? I ain't heard nobody answer nothing. Shout out to Chopper Pop. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. I'm just saying, cricket letter I, P-P-I. I'm just saying, man. We got 72 in the chat. Make sure you guys click that like button. This final says, shame, insult, guilt, and need to be right. We got the shame part. It's not insults in this incident. It's ignoring. You guys ignore. Just look. The I represents ignore or ignorance. You know what's in front of you. You know it's not the best that life has for you, and yet you still want to date her anyway because she got a fat butt and she let you do anal. Hey, fellas, when she had that anal orgasm, did she shake any more after she got the money from you? She didn't. It was the same shaking, same orgasm, huh? Same anal orgasm. Yep. She did. Hey, guys. For the guys that like the squirting chicks, did she squirt any further after she got the money for you? She squirted the same way that when before she got the money, huh? So you giving her money didn't improve on the squirts, huh? The squirts didn't go further. It wasn't wetter. It was the same amount of squirting, huh? You ain't getting no benefits, huh? I stands for ignorance. G stands for the guilt. In this case, it doesn't stand for the need to be right. Y'all ready? You know I'm about to bust your head open. N stands for the need to be needed. In the sign language that you put on yourself as a step-simp, some of you dudes just need to be needed. Some of you dudes like me and my Uncle Jeff, our parents have passed on, grandparents have passed on. Me and Jeff live in Florida. We basically by ourselves. It's just me and Jeff. Ghostface in the comments. It's just us. We thinking that, and I told Jeff when he came to Florida, I said, ain't nobody coming to see us, Jeff. Because I lived in Florida before. So I said, ain't nobody coming to visit. You would think that your family members would come visit you in Florida. You know, hey, shoot, I can go stay with my cousin in Florida. I go hang out the beach. Nobody coming. And some of you guys have already said this in past videos. You right, ain't nobody ever come see you. All you New Yorkers that thinking all your New York family members coming down to visit you, every blue moon, every blue moon. So now it's just you. In my case, it was basically just me. No, I had, like I said, I had Jeff, but it was just me and Jeff. So now I come to South America. And it's been a while since a brother felt needed. Now, not in my case, but in many guys' cases. You either been so busy in business, you just been so busy with, whatever it is, or your kids appreciate you. They don't make you feel like you need it. The chick that you dating in the States, she love you, but she don't make you feel like you need it. How many times think about it? How many times we be watching YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and black women telling black men, I don't need no man. I don't need no other culture talks like that. Latin women don't talk like that on the regular. Asian women don't talk like that. Women from East India, Native Americans, Samoan women, nobody talk like that. Black women got a patent on that. I don't need a man. 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 That's all you hear. And then you come to countries where you feel like you are needed. And that's what that N is for. The reason why a lot of you do Step-Simp, because you need to be needed. It feels good to all of us to feel needed, to do something nice for somebody and feel that warmth in our heart, like I did the right thing. You feel like you got a check mark from God, a star on your forehead like you're in kindergarten. For you dudes from Detroit, you know what I'm talking about. You feel like you got a note pinned to your shirt from the kindergarten of God, the kindergarten of heaven. Look what God gave me, a note. See, I did good. I'm needed on this because women in States don't let you feel needed. I love a man. I appreciate a man. I respect a man, but I don't need him. Y'all used to that. I was used to it, of hearing women say they'll sex a man. Oh, yes, they will. They will suck the mess out of us. But as far as admitting that they need us, sisters ain't gonna say that on a regular basis. You got some that will, but very few. And then you come to South America and you feel needed. You to open up your little Superman chest and your wallet at the same time. That's why you dudes be simping. You do sign language on yourself. You shame yourself. You ignore everything that's against your standards. You feel guilty if you don't help that person out. And you have a need to be needed. I told y'all gonna need your pens to write some stuff down. You need to be needed. And we all have that yearning, that desire to be needed, no matter where we are. But when you have people in these countries that are willing to manipulate you because you need to be needed, because you feel shamed if you don't do it for them, because they know you're going to ignore everything else if they just give you some good sex and a good meal, if they know that you're going to feel guilty because you're a parent too. And a parent should understand another parent's plight. And you're not doing anything, you should feel guilty. And so here you go, cracking your wallet open. It's only a couple hundred, Dre, it's only $30, man. You tripping. Like I said, that's just the beginning. You went from $30 to bunk beds to full-size beds. Now hey, check it out. The bunk bed that you bought, once you leave, the kids are sleeping on the top bunk, and her real boyfriend are sleeping at the bottom bunk, baby. Do not think that you ain't getting, boy, y'all just don't know. Y'all just do not know. Okay, if she on your team, dry the money up. Dry the money up. Show me, I don't know what I'm talking about. Stop giving her money. Oh, call, converse, hang out with her, go get a good meal, go out to dinner, go dancing, bowling, whatever. Dry that money up, that wallet. She on your team, right? Andre don't know what the fuck he talking about, right? I'm just talking out the side. This might be real gin, right? Instead of water, right? Since I don't know what I'm talking about, prove me wrong. You made one hove, build another hove. Prove me wrong. You can't. Some of y'all are so scared and so in need to be needed that you know the moment you dry that wallet up and don't give her no money, that coochie gonna dry up. No matter if you still taking her out to dinner, if you still taking her to the club, if you still taking her here and there, but once you're not giving her tangible cash or Western Union and wiring that cash, you already know if you ain't doing. Some of you dudes so scared, you already know if you ain't doing it, the next dude getting off the plane doing it. That's why you still give the money. There is no rate of return for you. I'm gonna tell you Step-Simps right out the gate. I don't care if you date this woman or marry this woman for 50 fucking, at the end of the day, it's always in the back of your mind. Her, the kids, your house, and your investments, even in Colombia, can leave your in a minute. In a minute. Now, like I've said in a couple of videos, in Colombia, there's no such thing as no fault divorce. There's got to be a reason. But the fact that you know them ain't your kids. Well, I don't give up. I don't care if you adopt them and you the one that baptize them. Them ain't your kids. Especially if you're a guy that said in the States you will never date a woman with kids. You said it. I know I said it. I went through I did that already. And like I said, they were good kids. The mother was a good person, still a great person. Still a great person. I have no complaints. And Jeffrey can tell you that. I have no complaints. Really good marriage. Just two people that drifted apart, and we were adults enough to sit down at the kitchen table and decide that we were going to go our separate ways. No arguing, no fussing, no cussing. In all sincerity. But you dudes, them ain't your kids. You dudes with kids in the States, the chick that you sucking and in Colombia, them ain't your kids. Notice one thing I didn't say. I didn't say don't date baby mamas. I didn't say that. I didn't say you need to stop sleeping with baby mamas. I didn't say that. I said that if you said that you wouldn't date baby mamas in the States, don't be a hypocrite. Don't fuss out and cuss out the sisters in the States that's looking for somebody to help take care of their kids, and you looking at them crazy, and you watching all of Kevin Samuels videos where all the baby mamas coming on there, and Kevin telling you, girl, you ain't got a snowball chance in hell to get a baby daddy, a man, a high caliber man to come on your team and be on your side. That's not gonna happen. We sat up there and watched Kevin tell them sisters for 2 years, it ain't gonna happen. And lo and behold, all it took was you as a man to get a passport, and everything that Kevin told you went right the fuck out the window. All the things that you told yourself that you would never do in the States for a woman, you do all of it here in Colombia, and I see y'all do it all the time. So you can forget about telling me them barefaced lies. I ain't a female. Lie to the chicks. You can't lie to your boys. We're in the barber shop right now, and I'm your barber. Believe that one. Shout out to my man Will being in the building, drinking hand lemon water. See what I'm saying? He got the lemon water. See what I'm saying? We just gonna pretend that it's gin. Lemon water, you can pretend like it's vodka. Hey, sexy boo.
Hey, baby.
How was the game?
Pretty good.
Did we win?
Huh?
Did we win?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Oh, I thought you were saying.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right, sexy boo. Love you. Okay. Thank you very much for the super chat. Let me get to these other super chats. I've been slipping. All right, I think I hit my brother already. He said, I've had my passport since I was 10 years old. See what I'm saying, Black Nubian? That's what I'm talking about. That's what me and Andre were talking about last night, man. We can't wait to have children, even just to make sure that they got passports. He said, you throwing rocks at people. I ain't throwing rocks. You know who throws the rocks, Will? Shout out to Will. Will, my man, he's always down here. Dudes throw rocks at themselves. Dudes get back on the plane with lumps and bumps all over their head. Like we said in the back, and I don't know if y'all said anywhere else in the Midwest, we say when you get hit by a rock or something or fall, you get a hickey, that big bump. You get that hickey on your head. Dudes be throwing rocks at themselves. It's like when you come to South America, Will, dudes will take a handful of rocks, throw it at a wall, and it bounced off the wall and hit them in the head, and they wonder what happened. So what they do, Will, check it out. They grab another rock and stand right in front of a wall here in South America. Throw it, bam, hit themselves in the head again. It's blood coming down. This is what you dudes do when you get off the planes. You find the nearest wall and you gather rocks and you throw them at the wall, and you wonder why they ricochet and hit you in the neck and hit you in the shoulder. And you get back on the plane scratching your head. Well, my boy came to South America. I sat back and I watched my favorite YouTuber, and he went to South America, and why didn't he get hit with lumps? Because your favorite YouTuber doesn't come to South America and throw rocks at himself. They don't do that. A lot of dudes can complain all they want about Marwa, the African dude, but you can't say Marwa was simping. Y'all can say everything you want about Flyboy Way, but you can't say Flyboy Way out here simping. Say what you want about Ace Live or Checking Effect, but you don't see neither one of these dudes out here simping. When last time you saw Ace Live do a video and he holding a female hand and the female holding her baby hand? Okay, when the last time y'all saw a Flyboy Way video, he holding the female hand, buying meals and buying the meals for the baby? What about Marwa? What about Jabril with Passport Heavy? When the last time you saw him go to Tanzania somewhere and he's having meals with baby mamas? Come on, your favorite YouTubers. What about Taylor Made Dreams? When last time you saw video footage? He probably smashed, like many of us, smashed a lot of baby mamas. Like I said, I never said don't smash baby mamas. When last time you saw Taylor Made Dreams taking care of a baby mama? Other than his own. Let's not be funny style. What about Chopper Pie? Come on now. Chopper Pie TV. He's single. He's got to be showcasing baby mamas on his channel. I ain't seen him with no woman, and the woman was holding on to some kids. What about my man Jay? Mr. Smooth Cool himself. Shout out to Jay. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. You've never seen whether Jay posts on Facebook, whether he's in Brazil, whether he's in Colombia or anywhere else. You ain't seen him booed up with baby mamas, even if the person was a baby mama. If your favorite content creators aren't showcasing that, but then you come to these other countries and you do it, you can't blame them. You can't say, oh, I saw it on YouTube. Where? You damn sure ain't see me do it ever. Even if I wasn't with Andrea and it was just me doing this. Never, never, no, never again. I did that bit. I did that 14-year bit. I did my time to make society a better place by raising some good kids. I did my part. So therefore, no. But we can take a few moments out here for my brother Kevin. in regards to one of the reasons why men come to other countries. And now he's going to be talking about men in the States, but he's talking about men in general. We're going to hear from Brother Kevin in regards to why men are going to these other countries and becoming step-simps.
Sexual discipline is one of the most critical areas to where men who could be high value have ruined themselves. What does that mean? You got kids everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids by 4 women. You're not high value. Oh, we're going there tonight. That's why I say people who are music, athletics, or entertainment are not automatically put in a high value category because their money comes differently, number one, and number two, because so many of them tend to lack sexual discipline. Less than 10% of your time needs to be devoted to dealing with women when you're a single man. You need to be spending 95% or more of your time, or 93% or more of your time on your purpose. 7% for women. But see, far too many guys out there be like, man, I wish I could be doing what you do, man. If I was in Atlanta and doing what you do, I'd be cutting and I'd be doing. And that's why you're never going to be nothing, never going to go nowhere. Because how much is enough?
How much is enough? One of the reasons why you do Step-Simp, let's be real. Can we be real? I'm about to drink this like it's some gin for real. One of the reasons y'all Step-Simp, or many men Step-Simp, let's put it like this, because I know we got a good crew of guys here. For the sex. Would you be that generous if she wasn't in you? Put a 1 in the comment if you believe. I'm about to put 1. If you believe that men would be this generous to these women if the woman cut off the sex and you had to have sexual discipline. Put a 1 in the comment section if you believe that these dudes would leave these women immediately. If you believe that it's really all about the sex. It ain't got nothing to do with you caring about the kids. Because I might just be the only one put a 1 in the comment section. I got enough sense to know you ain't doing this out of the kindness of your heart. You doing the kindness of your cum. That's what you doing it for. You know the moment that she cut that coochie off, you ain't gonna still be throwing dollars out to this chick in Colombia. You ain't gonna be driving all the way to Western Union or going on your computer, going to Western Union and sending her money to Colombia if she stops sexing you. If she decide to be back with the baby daddy after you being with her for 5 years and you got 5 years worth of school clothes, are you gonna still send that money? Hell no. So we all know at the end of the day, you ain't doing this out of the kindness of your American heart, are you? You ain't doing this because I'm a parent too, and I can relate to being a parent. You ain't doing this because you ignoring all the red flags and the white flags out there. You ain't doing it because I need to be needed. Nah, bruh. You doing it because you trying to continue the fuck game with her. You trying to keep your sex game going with somebody that doesn't mean you any good in the long run. So don't try to sell me on that, you know, I've been dating her, man, it's my responsibility. No, dude, you been, and she been you. Let's be real with this. Let's stop acting like we some little kids. We grown men. Let me roll these sleeves up. Oh, we got a video for you today. But just like St. Kevin said, the reason why some of you dudes will never be high value men in South America. I'm putting in South America. The reason why you get off the plane in the top 10% economically. I'm gonna say that again. You get off the plane in South America in the top 10% economically, and you treat yourself like the bottom 10%. You'll never be a high value man. Why? You ain't got no dick discipline. fuck out of here. You ain't got no sexual discipline at all. There's nothing about you that says discipline. Anytime it take a woman from Colombia with a high school education, 4th grade education, 8th grade education, to cause you to take all those standards that you built up and you use while you were in the United States, and you come to Australia, you come to New Zealand, you go to China or Japan, and you throw all your standards out the window. There is nothing about you that says high standards in other countries. I don't give up how much money you got. There's nothing about you. You could have money. You could be the Prince of Zaire. I'm gonna tell you something. How many times have we sat back and we watched dudes that were mega rich simp? I'll never forget when I watched the headline of there was like this Arabian king prince type dude. I will pay Kim Kardashian $10 million to have sex with me for one night. Are you not the prince? Yes, I am. You are the prince where there are women that look 10 times better than raggedy Kim Kardashian. Yes, I do. And you can't get one of them to smash you, and you willing to pay 10 million to simp for this raggedy chick in the United States that all the rest of us know been ran through by Reggie Bush during his running back years. She been ran through by about 10, 15 different dudes. And you willing to simp to pay $10 million for it. Even if you the Prince of Zaire. Do realize, fellas, Step-Simps do the exact same thing. Just like we all know, all the dudes that ran through Kim Kardashian, no matter how she looked, all the dudes that bust nuts all on her face, her back, all on her, her butthole, everything. We done seen the video. Shout out to Ray J. From her teen years on up. Everybody done ran through Kim. Even my man, who the latest dude, the brother, the bald head news reporter brother, right after the divorce, he was running through it. The white boy from Saturday Night Live was running through it. So everybody know, but there's always somebody that want to simp and pay for Kim. You dudes do the same thing. I don't see why y'all want to criticize the Prince of Zamunda who wanted to pay $10 million to have sex with Kim back in the day when y'all do the same thing. Colombian men look at y'all like the same way we look at Kim, the same way Colombia do. You want to step-simp her? She got 3 baby daddies. Wait a minute. Hey, y'all, come here. Come check this out. Look at this American dude. You want to rob him? No. We got to watch this first. This dude actually think that, hey, bro, you know Maria ain't never loved nobody in her life. I know. But let the American go ahead and do what he gonna do. All right, fella. Come on, pull the dominoes out. We're gonna play dominoes and watch this dumbass American simp. All right, look at him. Oh, hey. Oh yeah, we're gonna rob him. He giving her money. We're gonna rob him when he leave. We're gonna rob him. He giving her money right in front of us too. Yeah, I see. All 3 of the kids. Hey, don't go over there. Don't go over there. Let her get that money. Let her get that money. Let her get her money. Then we're gonna rob him. Because he ain't got no business having his ass in our neighborhood anyway. Come on, let's put these damn dominoes away. We about to rob this American when he get done. All right. Go on, get your money. I see you, Maria. I see what you're doing. The same chicks that y'all sit back and simp over, the party girls, the paper plays that y'all, the pros that y'all don't want to be pros no more. And y'all like, well, and I'm so tired of seeing you Step-Simps sending money so she don't be a pro no more. And yet she's still being a pro behind your back because you in the States and you can't prove nothing. Colombian dudes be laughing at y'all like we laugh at the next dude that sleep with the Kim Kardashians of our community. And y'all just like that Prince of Zamunda. Come over to these countries and you swear that you'd have got you a diamond in the rough. I got her. It was me, the American man, built for it tough. I got her. All the Colombian men couldn't get her. It was me that came and rescued her with her 4 kids and 3 baby daddies. If it wasn't for me, her life would be in turmoil. It never would be the life that she deserved to have. Or now she's living the life of luxury. All she's got to do is give me a firehead and make me a plate of food. That's it. These Colombian men just don't understand her. She's a different breed, I tell you. She's a different breed of gal. And I love her. And now you got a white boy in jail for the rest of his life in Colombia. They said that white boy that killed that deleted that young lady in Bogota. That white boy looking at 40 years in Colombian jail. We got Andrea Wallace in the building, gentlemen. She's a rare breed. She's a special kind of gal. One of a kind. Unlike any other. She's the best of the best. Others can learn from her. I'll tell you, others can learn from her. At the end of the day, Merry Christmas, I tell you, Merry Christmas. But they know, even the Colombian women know who is the woman, the female in the community that got all them kids. Notice, if she got all them kids, she's been having all that sex too. But then we want to come to Colombia like she's a virgin. I'm going to say that again. Shout out to Flyboy Way. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. Because he is one thing Flyboy is not promoting on his channel. He does not promote step-simping. You ain't gonna see one episode, one video, one portion. He's not gonna say when I get to, like Flyboy used to do back in the day. Now, okay, for all you dudes that want to, if you don't want to see the lady parts, when I get to 11 minutes, 45 seconds, you might want to, you want to cut it off. And so, but, before 11 minutes, 45 seconds, I'm gonna give you some good information. But I'm gonna talk about the ladies in the nightlife at 11 minutes, 45 seconds. He is not gonna tell y'all at 11 minutes, 45 seconds, I'm gonna show y'all how to step-simp. Ain't no footage of that. Ain't no videos of that. That's not what he gonna do. But subscribe to Flyboy Way, because he gives a lot of great information. Realize the women in Colombia know who their cousin, who's fast, like we know in the States, the term fast ass, they know who in their community, like, even the Colombian men be like, you don't want to have sex with her. No, dog. No, dog. You don't want to have sex with her. Females be reminding you, boo, you might not want to have sex with that particular female. She the neighborhood. Yeah, you might not. I've heard things, but we still ignore it. We will come down here and we become step-simps and think we're doing something. But let's watch a video real quick about a brother. I don't know if the story is true or not, but it's a good story. And in this scenario, the brother is, well, let me let you hear what he has to say. But this story also applies to how dudes act with women here in South America. So we're gonna look at the video. Andrea says, sound like Santa Claus. Don't use that voice again. Shout out to my man EMB in the building. All right, let me get ready to share this video. Uh-oh, my bad. Oh yeah, let me share this one. Here we go. And I had it pulled up. Let me get ready to look for it. Now I got to look for the video that I literally had pulled up. Video files. Let me see if I can pull it up from here first before I make a mistake and post the wrong video. Yesterday. Oh man. That's not the one. This is gonna be fun. Nope, that's not it either. This is just great. I actually had the video pulled up. Nope, that's not it either. Oh, let's see. Maybe this might be it. There we go. There we go. Found it. Finally. Okay, so let me pull it up from right here. Oh man. Let's see. 36. Okay. Thank you guys for your patience. Your patience. That's not it. No, that's not it either. Okay, I'm gonna have to show it from the other side. I'm gonna have to just do a screen share because I want to make sure I show you the right video.
Am I the a-hole for refusing to pay for my stepdaughter's wedding? Because I'm...
Okay, let's pull this to the side. Pull that right there. Okay, I got it. Got it, guys. Thank you for your patience. Screen share. And there we go. Okay. Hope I'm sharing the right one. Thank you very much for the super chat, Theo. He said, I learned the hard way in the Philippines. I was a step-simp for 2 kids. He said, I learned the hard way. You are entirely correct. Gents, don't do this. Don't do it, fellas. Thank you very much, Theo, for the super chat, brother, and the advice. Enter screen. Enter window. Okay, that's it. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm going to share this video with you guys. I'm going to check it out. This is about a scenario about a gentleman. Let me turn the music down. This is a scenario about a gentleman that he was step-simping in the States. And this could happen to guys while they're out of the States. So let me turn the volume up so we all can hear it and enjoy it. Here we go. Right there. Wait a minute. Okay, you guys can still see it. Cool.
Am I the a-hole for refusing to pay for my stepdaughter's wedding because her real dad is the one that's gonna walk her down the aisle? So let me tell you about my stepdaughter.
Wait a minute. I don't think you guys can see it.
They walk her down the aisle. Now let me give you a little backstory on me and
My fault,
stepdaughter.
guys.
She just graduated from university, which I paid for. Now she went to it.
I don't know what I got wrong, but we're going to get this video correct. Stop screen. Let's go here. Window. I don't know why it's not showing. Okay, we got that.
Am I the a-hole for refusing to pay for my stepdaughter's wedding because her real dad is the one that's gonna walk her down the
No,
aisle?
that's not showing
So
either.
let me tell you about my stepdaughter. She want her real dad to walk her down the aisle. Now let me give you a little backstory on me and my
Okay,
stepdaughter.
this is fun.
She just graduated from university, which I paid for.
My fault, guys.
She went to an in-state
I don't
university.
know if you guys can even hear it.
About $40,000. Now, I also bought her a car. I bought her a car
Let's
straight
see.
out of high school. That way she could go back and forth to school. I bought her a car. She still stays with us after graduation. She doesn't have a job. Now,
Stop
she's
that
set
one.
to be married on August 8th. And for the
Stop
past
this
6
one. Oh, this is fun. And I had it all set up. That's the crazy part. Colombian women actually look like models, though. And they do. Gorgeous women. Gotcha. Still don't mean that you need to step-simp. You have no reason to be step-simping. Oh, you guys said you can hear it? Okay, I want you guys to be able to see the video as well. Thank you for letting me know that you can hear it, though. And I had it all set up. Cancel that. Video file. Let me look for that number. Let's go back. We're going to get this. Thank you for your patience, guys. Maybe I should have had something playing in the back until I got this in order. I'm surprised that it's not sharing my screen. That's the part that's throwing me off, trying to get all this set up for you. Video file. Bid. What number is that? 361. Okay. Looks like I got it. Looks like
refusing to pay for my stepdaughter's wedding.
There we go. Thank you guys for your patience in regards to this. This is a guy that paid for this, was asked the question, am I the a-hole for not paying for my stepdaughter's wedding? We're going to realize some things in this video, but let's keep it rolling. So thank you guys for your patience.
Because her real dad is the one that's gonna walk her down the aisle. So let me tell you about my stepdaughter. She want her real dad to walk her down the aisle. Now let me give you a little backstory on me and my stepdaughter. She just graduated from university, which I paid for. Now she went to an in-state university, but it still cost me about $40,000. Now I also bought her a car. I bought her a car straight after high school. That way she could go back and forth to school. I bought her a car. She still stays with us after graduation. She doesn't have a job. Now, She's set to be married on August 8th. And for the past 6 months, that's all her mom been talking about doing, occupied with. That's consumed most of their time.
All right, let's stop right there. And then we're going to go on. There's more to the video. So the foundation is guy meets a female, has a daughter. Daughter grows up. He pays $40,000 for college. He buys her a new car. And all he wants to do is get the answer to the question, should he pay for the wedding? Now, some of you have seen this video, but at the end of the day, he's being a stepfather. He's been a step simp. And as he continues on speaking in the next part of the video, you get a chance to see that. He paid $40,000 because he could afford it. He purchased the car because he could afford it. You guys get off the plane and simp because you can afford it. You pay more because you're a step simp and you can afford it. A lot of times we find ourselves in situations that are unhealthy and bring us no benefit in the end just because we can afford it. Like I always say, it might not be, it ain't tricking if you got it, but it is tricking if you stupid. Just because you got it doesn't mean you have to be stupid. And in his case, $40,000 for college, ain't got her a car, and probably paid for other things. And he said he was with the mother for 10 years. Some of you guys think because you've been smashing this chicken DR for so long that that child is somehow yours. That ain't your child. That is not your child. Let's continue on with the video. Bring you guys back to the screen.
So, like I said, she said to be married in August. The wedding venue, I told them they can have at my home. The wedding venue can hold about 250 people. I said, hey, I got a list of 20 people I want to come to the wedding. I'm paying for it. It's at my house. I want these 20 people to come. Cool. Saturday, I see one of my buddies at the golf course. He's supposed to come to the wedding. I'm like, hey, I'm going to see you at the wedding, right? He said, I only got an announcement. I didn't get an invite. And I was like, no. I let my girlfriend and my stepdaughter, send out the invitation. I told them, I wanted these people invited. So they said they sent you an invite. He was like, I got some, but it was an announcement. We went back to his car. He said he had a car. Sure enough, it was just an announcement. So I went, talked to my girlfriend about it. I was like, hey, did you invite those 20 people to the wedding that I told you about? She ain't invited none of them.
Notice what he said. He said that I went to my girlfriend, 10 years, paid for college, bought a car, about to pay for a wedding, couldn't get 20 people invited into the wedding after being with this woman and her child for 10 years. Some of you guys, it ain't gonna kick in that these children in South America ain't your kids until they get grown. It's cute while they're young, ain't it? It's cute. 10, 12, 9, 13. They just jumping on your back. It's cute, ain't it? It's real cute. They calling you dad and daddy. That's cute, ain't it? Wait till they get grown and they build a relationship with their real dad. Because right now, they're not adult enough to be able to just jump on a plane or jump in a car or jump on a motorcycle here in South America and go to where their real dad is on the other side of the city. But you just wait. After all your 10 years, some of you guys are dealing with a woman that got a 6-year-old. Wait till that 6-year-old turns 16. See how much your step-simping paid off. Some of y'all dealing with somebody that's 9 years old. They got a 9-year-old and a 12-year-old. Wait till that 12-year-old turn to 22 and that 9-year-old turns 19 and see how your stepdad turn into step-simp relationship. You guys don't realize kids, some of y'all forget, kids ain't gonna be kids forever. Some of y'all got kids 10, 8, 7, 6. It's a wonderful age, wonderful time to be a dad. Guess what? They gonna grow up just like you did. And if you're a stepdad, for the most part, guess who they going to look for? They ain't looking for you. They looking for their dad. Just like this young lady in the story, she wanted to be with her dad. And here's the kicker. Just like a lot of dudes that we know that come to South America, that's not even their wife or even live in or even common law marriage. How many times we keep seeing dudes just like this guy describing? This dude said, and I talked to my girlfriend. He said, I left the golf course after my boy told me he just got an announcement. He didn't get an invitation. Nobody got an invitation. He said, and I asked my girlfriend, 10 years, taking care of her kid. And when the kid became an adult and it was time for a wedding that he was paying for, he got no rate of return. Cali, I'm in Cali, Colombia. No rate of return. Shout out to you, Houston. So do realize that while we looking at this guy like, oh man, that's crazy, dog. Dudes keep coming down here to DR, Colombia, Thailand, parts of Africa, parts of Mexico, and you are doing literally doing the exact same thing that this dude is doing. We already came to the conclusion it's in the name of sex. You ain't doing this out of the kindness of your heart. No. B, you know that it has no end game because they're going to grow up and look for their real dad. Even if he busted, they're going to look for their real dad. Even if they got to cuss him out and then come back home, they're going to look for their real dad. They don't need mom when they grown. So all that investing you doing in women in South America that got babies, keep on doing it. Like I said, prove me wrong. You build one hove, build another hove. Prove me wrong. He said, my stepdaughter grown with kids. He said, I'm a step granddad. I'm glad for you, bro. But you better believe that they thought about a relationship with their dad, with their dads around, or they looked for a relationship with their dad. And then let's say everything with you is gravy. You got step grandkids. Ain't none of your DNA in there. None. The kids, ain't none of your DNA in them kids. None. That other man's DNA is in there forever. His lineage will go on and grow on forever through his grandkids. Them step grandkids, them his step grandkids. Your DNA ain't in there. Nowhere in there. Take it from a dude that was a stepdad. My DNA wasn't in those kids. And like I said, I had a great kids. You probably got great kids and great grandkids. But I was pretending like everything was cool. But in the back of my mind, it never was solidified because my DNA was not a part of those kids. My love was, my money was, my time was, my interest, my care, my concern, all that was a part of the children. But DNA, none of that was spent. None of it. None of the 14 years was spent. If I stayed in that marriage and I died, my name dies off. Through me, at least. At least the other Spences, it would have been around. But this Spence, my name would have died off because I didn't have no kids by this particular person. They were past that stage of having kids. So I had to spend my life in the purgatory of being a step parent, step granddad, step great granddad. Never one time would anybody look at me as if this was part of my DNA. I couldn't see none of me in my grandkids' face, in my great grandkids' face. I couldn't see none of it. You know, you look like your great granddaddy. Nobody would ever say that to me if I'd have stayed in that situation. Now, some of you guys, you can do it. I'm glad for you. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Every man's situation is different. But as for me, and I'm talking to guys, not necessarily to you, brother. I'm talking to guys that complain when things don't go right in South America, that are step simping. See, if you're in the States, I'm going to say this straight up. If you're in the States and you're a stepdad and you're at peace and everything's working out for you, ride it out, baby. I'm with you. There is no reason why you should end anything. I'm talking to guys that be in the States bitching. So I want you guys to know the difference. The guys is like, I ain't gonna never get with no female that got kids. I'm talking to you guys, not guys that take care of responsibility, whether he's a regular dad or a stepdad in the States. I'm talking to you guys who complain about women in the States having kids. You ain't gonna be no stepdad, and then you bring your happy ass to Brazil. And you the most stepdadness, step-simpiness, but you simp way more than Russell Simmons. You pushing baby carts. If you could push a baby cart or carriage, you would. But you the same one that would get back on the plane and go back to the States and complain about women having kids in the States. Those are the men who I'm talking to. So shout out to you, brother. Those are the men that I'm talking to. Oh, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with having kids. But like I said, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to guys that say they don't want to be a stepfather, but then come to South America and then step simp. There's a big difference. Big difference between a man that says, I'm going to take on the responsibility. I met this woman. I'm going to take on this responsibility. I'm with it. We're going to work it out. You're not the type of dude that was in the States saying, I ain't going to be no stepdad, and yet you're a stepdad, and then come to South America, and your scenario is different. There's a difference. These dudes sit back and complain about women in the States, but then go to other countries and do the exact opposite. These are the dudes I'm talking to, brother. Do the exact opposite. Another reason why I can't see myself having a long-term relationship with a female with a kid. Yeah. The fruitfulness ain't there. I gotta have my I gotta have my DNA, bro. I ain't even lie, man. That's why one of the reasons why I got a younger wife that's healthy. That's one of the reasons why we both, Andrea and I, focus on our health so much because we really want to have the best physical opportunity to have healthy children. Anything could happen. You can have children that aren't born healthy. Or you could be in a situation where you just don't be able to have kids. But we want our bodies to have the healthiest, best options or opportunity for us to have good seed and be blessed in this life with kids. So that's one of the reasons why we focus on our health. Because having kids is just as important to us as having each other. But all you dudes that be coming down here pretending, and why Colombian dudes are laughing at y'all, man, please. Let's get ready to go to the next. Shout out to Jermon in the building too. Father of many nations also. Blessed to you, fam. Subscribe to Love Across the Board on Rumble. Make sure you guys subscribe to us on Rumble as well, guys. I'm gonna start doing our live streams for Rumble as well. He said, when male lions take over pride. I actually watched this video on Netflix. I forgot which series I'm watching because I like the animal, series at night. Like wind my day down and just watch the safari and watch the animals, right? The documentaries on Netflix. And the old dude, check it, the old lion, he been having kids in the lion pride forever. He was old though, and he was weak. Even the women knew, the females knew he was weak. Then two young dudes came through. Two young lions came walking through there. You know what the old dude did? I had never seen this before. He just walked away. He looked at the ladies. He looked at his kids. He looked at them two young ones. He was old. Like you could tell he was like old. Like he was like, I only got a couple years left, y'all. And he literally just turned. He didn't roar. He didn't do nothing. He just turned and just, it was a good run. He did it like it was a good run, ladies. And he just basically just walked away. And believe you me, those two lions, the new dudes in town, took care of business with those lion cubs. Because the next thing you saw, all brand new pride of lion cubs. They weren't even the same cubs, completely different cubs. In nature, there is no stepdad when it comes to piranhas. There's no stepdad when it comes to pythons. There's not a stepdad when it comes to praying mantises. Pigs don't have stepdads. Nobody does. We only invent that. I think the closest thing that you got to a stepdad in the Bible is Joseph. That's as close as you getting. I ain't seen no other stepdads in the Bible. I mean, if there's one, it may be a couple, but I done been through the Bible back and forth several times, and I ain't seen no stepdads. Even God was like, if somebody gonna be a stepdad, it's gonna be Joseph, and it's gonna be my child. Other than that, I ain't seen no stepdads even in the Bible. But we want to normalize it. And like I said, if you down for being a stepdad, like, because I was down with it. It wasn't like I was being a stepdad for 14 years and I was complaining and I was like, man, this is just horrible. But it just was something that was missing. Something that just didn't seal the deal. The kids showed me so much love, so much respect. Like I said, they were not problematic kids. Both grew up, great education. Like I always say, my stepdaughter, she's married to her high school sweetheart. She's only been with one man in her whole life. Stepson, he about that paper. You ain't gonna see him with no kids and baby mom. That boy been about his paper. When he turned 11, he was like, can I open up a bank account? I need to stack my money. He's doing great. But it still was something. It was like an invisible rubber ball that was right there. Even though how much they loved me and I loved them, it was always something that and most men don't want to admit that they're stepdads, especially in a good relationship. You still don't want to tell nobody. You don't even tell other stepdads. And I'm the first one to confess this. There's like an invisible ball in your mind of being a stepdad. Even if you're allowed to be the disciplinarian, even if you're allowed to be supportive, encouraging, everything. I mean, my stepdaughter came to me when she first was being intimate. She said, I need some advice. I can't talk to mom. I can talk to you. I don't want to make any mistakes and do something foolish. She came to me. So at the end of the day, it was still something that made me just, this ain't mine. No matter how much, I felt more like a guidance counselor when it came to the kids, or an adult friend or an uncle, than this my blood, this my seed right here. This is my bloodline. Long after I no longer exist on this planet, somebody's going to keep that Andre DNA rolling. I didn't have that feeling, that pride of fatherhood. Even no matter how much I love the kids and the kids love me. But let's continue on with this scenario right here. And that's why I said I'll never do that again. I'll never put kids in a scenario like that again. And I'll never put myself like that again. He said, I feel you. I know many dudes struggling. Yeah. Like, and that's why that's why you'll never hear me say something negative about the kids or the mom. Mom was a great woman, beautiful, gorgeous, great, no complaints at all. I have no complaints. It just didn't work out. And like I said, when they come in as a package deal and they leave, even in adulthood, as a package deal. So if they never call me again, I can't be mad. I'm not sad about it, but what I'm saying is that's a part of being a stepdad. Shout out to my brother. He said, yeah, shit is real. He said, I had to stop I had my stepson since he was 6. Me and his mom separated, left this little mofo a car after graduation. Yeah. Got him a car after graduation. We put him through Bethune-Cookman College. When my man said he was coming out of them thousands upon thousands, me and the kids' moms were doing the same thing. But when they left with their degrees, with my son's first car and bank accounts, I was the one that was up at night doing all that homework. Man, mom wasn't good at math. I am. Mom couldn't tell you about a parallelogram or a paragraph. So I was good at writing. So I understood the difference between a run-on sentence. I knew what a conjunction was, or a prepositional phrase. So I'm doing the English math and the English homework and the math homework with no complaints. Mom, she focused on her career. She's a modern career woman. So it was a great experience, but I want to experience it with my own seed, my own kids. That's all I'm asking for. And some of you guys that are dads, you see what I'm saying. And even my brother who's a stepdad and he's a real dad. As much as he loved all sets of kids, it felt good to have your own, or feels good to have, knowing that if anything ever happened to you down the line, you just, oh, dude, your personal seed will live on. Your love will live on through your stepkids, but your seed will live on. Your traits, the stuff that remind people of you, he had just like his daddy, will live on in your real kids. In your biological kids. And that's all I ask for. And that's what a bunch of us ask for. Yeah, I'm from the Midwest too, brother. Shout out to the cornfields. Shout out to the children of the corn, because that's all of us from the Midwest. He said, does Colombia hold stepdads financially responsible for stepchildren if he doesn't officially adopt them? I don't think so. I'm not sure. And Colombia is a common law country. Guys, here's another one. In Colombia, if this is the common law rules. 1, if you are in a relationship with a female, y'all live up under the same roof for 2 years. B, you are claiming in public, whether she does or you do, claim that you are a married couple. Even if y'all ain't went to no wedding, y'all ain't had no ceremony, y'all ain't went down to the notary, nothing. But if y'all walking around talking like that's my wifey, that's my husband, and you may not see her say it around her girlfriends or her family, or if a dude like one of us walk up to her, hey, beautiful, blah, 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 and you ask for a number and she says, I have a husband or I'm married. In Colombia, all the rights of marriage or the benefits she gets she get them. I mean, of a married couple, she get them. And we already know whatever mom reap, those kids gonna reap. If mom get half, if y'all bought a house together, guess who's gonna be getting benefit from mom's half? The kids. Yeah, Colombia is a common law country. United States have common law states. There's a state here, a state there. Colombia, so when it comes to moving a chick into your crib and you live in Colombia, you better think twice, bruh. Or moving into a chick crib, you better think twice, because if you get comfortable with it and a couple years go by and she been walking around telling everybody, this my Colombian women are quick to say that. This my husband, this my husband, this my husband. You know she gets all the benefits of a woman that divorced you. All of them, bruh. So do not be shacking up in Colombia. Well, I just disappear and go back home. Okay. Don't think that Colombians don't have ability to reach over through the embassy. Dre Spin, y'all better listen to the expert. Yeah. Yeah, Colombia is that's why most Colombians aren't married, because a lot of them are common law. They got the kids, check. They've been sleeping with each other since they were 15, check. What's the use of getting married? If you're living in a common law country and they've been living in the same house with the kids for 3 years, 10 years, technically, especially if she walking around with a ring on, or you're walking around with a pseudo ring on, yeah, you all the child support, all the alimony, all that stuff. Split it 50-50. Yep. Keith says, you better keep that stepfather mentality in the States and not in these third world countries. Yeah. Believe you me, guys. I don't know if some of you guys knew that, but yeah. He said, I watch ID channel. Don't judge me. Oh, yeah, I do too. I do too. All right. So the baby mamas so the baby mama got a step-simp, stepdaughter got the ring, true. The real father gets to walk the daughter down the aisle, true. And the father and daughter, the real father and daughter, and the mama are the winners, because this dude talking about paying for the wedding. So let's continue on with the video, guys. Let me get you guys back to the video.
She said 250 people is a little tight. I don't think we can get your 20 people in there. I was pissed. And the people close to me, pissed as well. She gonna say, if any of the people we already invited don't RSVP, we might can get some of your people in here. Cool. Don't you even worry about it. I just be mad. Okay, none of my people can come. Cool, right? Nah, the crazy part about it, when I check the invitations, they don't even have my name on. They have her real dad name on the invitation that I paid for. I paid for these invitations, but I'm not even on there. Her real dad is on there, and her mama.
Now, mind you,
Cool.
no matter what face I put this dude on, all his faces
Couple
are crazy.
days.
Okay, let me go back.
She gonna say, if any of the people we already invited don't RSVP, we might can get some of your people in here. Cool. Don't you even worry about it. I just be mad. Okay, none of my people can come. Cool, right? Nah, the crazy part about it, when I check the invitations, they don't even have my name on. They have her real dad name on the invitation that I paid for. I paid for these invitations, but I'm not even on there. Her real dad is on there, and her mama.
Okay. Absolutely, Stefano. He ain't even on an invitation, as if he doesn't even exist. Like I said, it's easy to be a stepdad when they're young. But when it's time to do grown folk stuff, Let's see who's gonna be walking down the aisle. Let's see who's gonna be invited to the graduation ceremony. Let's see who's gonna be the first one to hold their first child. You know, she done had the baby. Who gonna hold the first child? Stepdad or the real dad? And she still got a relationship with the real dad. Come on now. You can't make this shit up. He shout out to Theo. He said that man needs to go to Colombia tomorrow. No, he does not. He need to keep that level of simping in the States, get his mind right, get some clarity, then come to South America. Why did Andre say that? We are all children of habit. All of us. Whatever we allow in the States, quite often we allow if we go out of the States. We're children of habits. If you're a person that smokes cigarettes in the States, it don't matter what country you go to, you looking for your Newports. If you're a person that drinks your favorite drink, you're gonna try to find your favorite drinks. If you're a person that exercises, whatever it is, we're children of habit. And if he's been in the habit for 10 years of simping, step simping, what for his girlfriend, not even his wife, his girlfriend. How much more you think that dude gonna simp when he sees some of these gorgeous South American women? How much more he gonna simp for one of these Venezuelan women in Cartagena? Come on now. Last thing he need is a passport. He said, do they have courts? He said, do they have to get a divorce through the courts? Yes. Common law. This, guys, when I say common law marriage, it's for couples that are common law and also for LGBTQ in Colombia. Realize this, guys. Since Colombia and most of South America is a very strong Catholic country or countries, homosexual marriages, that's not going to pass anytime too soon. You ain't going to see no gay marriage bill in Brazil, gay marriage bill in Guyana, especially in Colombia and Ecuador. That's not going to happen. So, to kind of like skirt tail the Catholic beliefs, they put the common law, which already exists for regular people, they allow LGBTQ to be considered common law too, if they are living up under the same roof, if they're confessing that they are, you know, this is my man and I'm his man, and if they're doing public confessions. See, it's not just about living up under somebody's roof, but if y'all walking around taking photos like confessing like witnesses. So when she takes you to court and wants half, and you haven't been married in Colombia, she's got witnesses. Did we already say 2 years ago that did you hear him say one time that I'm his wife? Yeah, we were having dinner, blah, blah, blah. Witnesses that could verify that you were talking wifey talk and she was talking husband talk. So now y'all fish out. Y'all got kids. You official. Y'all got kids. Y'all been living together over 2 years, and y'all talk like y'all husband and wife. Pay the woman. Pay the woman to keep your mouth closed. Pay that woman. He said, it wouldn't surprise me that the real dad and mom still smash. It wouldn't surprise me either, man. Thank you very much, Rod, for the super chat. Thank you for showing the love, brother. I appreciate that. That's a good point, Gabriel. EMB says he played in the States. He'll get played. He got played in the States. He'll get played even worse in Colombia. Absolutely, brother. He wouldn't even understand the language that the people use in his face, playing him as they talk about how stupid he is. Say that again. He said, we got common law here too. Hey, Black Nubian, let me know where common law is when you say here? I don't know where you're located, brother. So let me know. And also remember, in the states, there are certain states that are common law. Most states in the U.S. aren't common law, but there are a few common law states in the states as well. He said, man, you keep educating. Shout out to Malcolm. Clean as can be. Clean as can be. I used to rock my afro like that, the baby Kobe, back in the day when Kobe had his fro. I thought you was in Toronto. Oh, I didn't know that. I know Toronto or Canada had a common law. Be looking out. I love Toronto, boy. Tell my brother used to act a fool when I used to go to Toronto, man. Goodness gracious. I had a couple niceys in Toronto back in the day. All right, let's go to the next video. Next portion.
Cool. Couple days later, right? I'm hosting at my house. I'm hosting
At
the
his
groom
house.
and his parents. I'm hosting that way everybody can get real acquainted. So it's me, my stepdaughter, my girlfriend, the groom, his parents. And then a surprise guest shows up. My stepdaughter's real dad.
Oh,
And I'm like, what? Cool. He probably come to the wedding. It's cool, right? Tell me why. My stepdaughter proceeds to stand up and announce that her real dad would be giving her away at the wedding. What? The wedding I'm gonna pay for in my house? The dad that don't do nothing for you? Giving you away? Oh, and they was just so happy and smiling. Yay, great. Inside, I was fuming. Inside, I wanted to cry or punch somebody. Probably wanted to do both, honestly. So, I took that time to stand up and give a toast as well. I said, I owe the groom and the bride a deep debt of gratitude because they have opened my eyes tonight. And everybody at the table smiling. Yes. They have let me know that my position in this family isn't what I thought it was. Whew. The frowns that went across the table. Yeah, it done got serious.
Stop it right there for a second. We about to take a break because, your boy need to use the bathroom.
In this moment,
Yes.
I cannot say what's wrong or right.
No.
It's not hard to fool me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah, lead the way, I follow. No need to say,
No.
with me you're heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all, to the
I only can drink so much of this water. You know, when you're doing a 75-day challenge, you got to drink a gallon of water every day. Yeah. Good looking out, guys. All right, let's get ready. Let's actually do a recap of this section that we just looked at. Let's look at that portion again. Now, he had already admitted that he was having the dinner, the wedding dinner at his house. So everybody's at his house.
Her away at the wedding. What? The hosting, the groom, and his parents. Hosting, that way everybody can get real acquainted. So it's me, my stepdaughter, my girlfriend, the groom, his parents. And then a surprise guest shows up. My stepdaughter's real dad. And I'm like, what? Cool. He probably come to the wedding. It's cool, right? Tell me why. My stepdaughter proceeds to stand up and announce that her real dad would be giving her away at the wedding. What? The wedding I'm gonna pay for in my house? The dad that don't do nothing for you? Giving you away? Oh, and they was just so happy and smiling. Yay, great. Inside, I was fuming. Inside, I wanted to cry or punch somebody. Probably wanted to do both, honestly. So, I took that time to stand up and give a toast as well. I said, you know, I owe the groom and the bride a deep debt of gratitude because they have opened my eyes tonight. And oh, everybody at the table smiling. Yes. They have let me know that my position in this family isn't what I thought it was. Whew. The frowns that went across the table.
Here's the part. Okay, let's lay a foundation for the dude. $40,000 in college. Check. He paid for it. Purchase her a new car. Check. He paid for it. Probably purchased other things throughout the marriage or the relationship. Check. He paid for it. Never married the woman. He's ready, not mind you, check it. He's ready to spend thousands for the daughter's wedding and haven't spent a dime after being with the mother for 10 years for his own wedding. For his own wedding. And he didn't say everybody was invited for the wedding dinner to their house. He said they were all invited to my house. So he owns a home, has a good career or business. He has a heart of gold. And at the end of the day, this guy is actually sponsoring everybody and everything. And the baby in the original father doesn't have to do anything. And I see it here all the time. All the time you guys get off the plane. You can't wait to show that big S, can you? All the time I see it. And I'm telling you, the finer the female is in Colombia, the lazier they are. I'm going to say that again twice. If you want to see a lazy woman that ain't got to do nothing because she's used to men and everybody else doing for her, if you want to see some of the laziest sex that you ever had, go ahead and get you a 10 or 11 here in Colombia. Come on down. Prove me wrong. Because all they got to do is do like Marjorie Harvey, look you in the eye with those green eyes and throw you a couple dimples. And the next thing you know, you paying for college tuitions. You paying to buy cars. Steve Harvey got twins. Beautiful, gorgeous twin daughters. You don't never see Steve Harvey with his own kids, but he's doing photo shoots and family photos with Marjorie's family. But the kids from his second wife and the kids from his first wife, oh, he'll give them money, but he don't give them no daddy time. And I've seen you guys come down here. Can I say something? And I ain't trying to be personal or nosy. I've seen some of you guys, you ain't the best dad in the States. You ain't. But you come down here and you the best simp dad that anybody could ever ask for. Say that again. Some of you guys are piss poor dads in the States. Your baby mama better not ever ask for some extra money for some shoes for them kids. She get child support. She better not ever ask you for an extra few dollars because the kid's going on a field trip or they're doing something, some extracurricular things like sports or something. She better check it out that child support. You ain't never talk like that when you're in Colombia. You don't talk like that in Brazil, in DR. You crack your wallet open so fast before the female barely get the statement out. Y'all crack y'all wallets open. And the more beautiful she is, the faster y'all crack y'all wallets open. You are a step simp. Even if you aren't married to that person. When you come down to these countries trying to rescue these women to make you feel good. I'll say that again. Coming down here to rescue these women, try to make you feel good at the same time knowing that only reason you doing it because the sex is good because she's so pretty. If she wasn't pretty and she wasn't having sex with you, you wouldn't even bother with her or her children here in South America. So stop pretending like you like he in this video is doing something wrong when you are doing the exact same thing, literally. Shout out to Andrew in the building and Rodney. Yeah. So guess who showed up to this man's door? He said unexpectedly. The biological father. He just said during the dinner, it wasn't unexpectedly. He was invited. This woman and her daughter, who is just the girlfriend of 10 years, felt so comfortable with this simp that she could actually invite the biological father to the dinner, didn't ask this man, and this is his house. His house. So you guys gonna have to come to some conclusion in reality because a lot of y'all get played like that too. Y'all coming out of all this money, y'all wiring this money, and the whole time the baby daddy is breaking in the back. You think that she has orgasms with you when you come to Colombia, don't you? You really do. You think them orgasms, boy, you be getting it in, don't you? You think you be getting it in. Boy, you got the Venezuelan chicks strung out, don't you? The nut she busts with you ain't nothing compared to the nut that she busts with her baby daddy when you get back on that plane. You think you have her quivering? You think you have her shaking? Her baby daddy busts up in her so tough, she be crying. Her baby daddy said, keep on getting that money from them dumb Americans because I ain't giving it to you. And she's still going to quiver and cry when she busts. You ain't doing nothing, American. You a step simp. You a joke. Her mama laughing at you. Her brothers laughing at you. The whole family that you met laughing at you. Because as soon as you cut off the money and she cut off the sex, we'll see if it's real. Let's continue on with the video, the next part. Let's continue on.
Yeah, it done got serious. I let them know that I am not the godfather or, the head of the family that I thought I was, the loved one that would be seeked out in times of need. No. I have realized that I am the ATM. Yeah. So, since I have been replaced as host of the wedding, I shall be giving my financial duties to the new host. And I will back out monetarily. Ooh-wee. Now, after that announcement, a whole lot of snickering was going on around the table and a lot of mumbling. But they ain't say nothing to me. Nobody addressed me. And later that night, tell me why my girlfriend gonna come to me talking about how I'll be ruining so much by backing out, and how, her daughter won't have her dream wedding, and how her daughter, okay. Well, it's apparent that I'm not family in this family. So the family should take care of it. That's my stepdaughter. Oh, not even my stepdaughter, my girlfriend's daughter that I just, happened to be around for the last 10 years. So tell me why the next day, my girlfriend trying to show me how much I'm ruining, took me to where they planning the wedding, and the wedding planner showed me, how much they got worked on, what they got set up and all that. So I look at the venue. They got some father-daughter dances, 3 songs. All of them cater to her real dad, not me, not my taste in music. I look at the food that they got. 2 of the dishes got stuff that I'm allergic to in it. I just started laughing. They wanted me to pay for this. His name on it, not mine. His songs, not mine. The food, I can't eat the food. And the 20 people out of 250 that I wanted there can't even come in. Is in my house. Stop it. The madness. Somebody pulling my leg. I let her know, this looks amazing, but I won't be there. And neither will my money. Oh yeah. And it will no longer be at my house. Oh yeah. And you will no longer be at my house. Oh yeah, daughter. Because yeah, I'm not family. I'm not even important enough to be put on the brochure. Yeah. So, let her know I'm still not paying for it. And you and your daughter, get out of my house. Because apparently we're not a family. No, you're just 2 people standing in here with an ATM. Yeah. Have fun.
Now, he finally came to the reality after 10 years. The signs had always been there before. Before the child got older, before the child went to college, before the marriage, before her talking about getting married at his house and having the wedding dinner and him having to pay for everything, the signs had already been there. He shouldn't have messed with her from the get-go. She didn't care enough about this man at all. He was a walking ATM. So at the end of the day, I'll take that. I like that. I like that statement. So at the end of the day, when women show you, you are not the number one priority. Believe it. When you are a step parent, when it comes to how this works, y'all ready? Mom, kids, father, in their minds, at least in their minds, then you. You are never number one in that woman's eyes, ever. Ever. There are a few cases, but for the most part, never. Her kids will always be number one because while you're there, they're number one. If you leave, they have to be number one. In the back of her mind, she always has to be alert of the fact that if you leave, I still have to take care of these kids. So you can't be number one. But I'm laying next to her and I'm having sex with her and we're budgeting bills and I did everything that all you guys that's coming to South America, stepdadding, I did all that stepdadding in the States. You can't tell me nothing about being a stepdad, nothing. But I could not tell you anything about being a step-simp. I learned my lesson and I never walked down that path again. Guys, heed my warnings. If you're going to have sex with a baby mama, cool. You're going to hang out with a baby mama in South America, cool. If you cool with baby mamas, cool. But if you're getting serious with baby mothers and you know that you were not the type of dude that would get serious with baby mothers in the States, don't do it. I'm going to say that again. If you were anti-baby mothers in the States, you couldn't be the high-value man that you need to be because you did not want to have somebody else's seed to take care of. Do not come to these other countries thinking, but it's different. No, bruh, it's the same, if not worse. Because if this man think that he was looked upon as an ATM in the States, how much more you guys are looked upon as ATMs out of the States? Don't you never get it twisted. But she loved me. She probably does. Dry that money up and let's see what else dries up. Oh, yeah. I actually thought about the dog, Andrew. I actually was going to do the dog. The dog, the original father, the dog, and then you. Shout out to my man. Don't do it. It's not, it really, could anybody put in the comment section or I'll drop a link. Is there any benefit for you being a stepdad in South America, for you step-simping? Name one. This dude was step-simping. This dude was actually literal simping for 10 years to a woman that he wasn't married to. These people lived in his house. They wanted to have a wedding in his house. They had the wedding event. They want 250. You know how big this man's house probably is? You know, they had 250 people in this man's house. He couldn't even get 20 of his friends that watched this young lady grow up, that were going to bring wedding gifts, and could not get them on the list. He couldn't even get his name on the invitations that he paid for. I'm telling you, I see you dudes come down here and do the exact same shit. That's why I'm showing the video. That's why I'm showing it. And then it takes a moment of frustrating reality to hit y'all, and then y'all wake up. Just like him. Well, I put everybody out. Dude, you should have put everybody out at year 5. You should have did it at year 2. Nobody should have moved. There is no way I'm moving a woman and her kid or kids, because nothing said that didn't have more than one, but her kid into my home and paying $40,000 for college years later and buying cars years. Ain't no coochie that good. Dude, I don't know what women y'all had or y'all sleeping with in South America. I don't care if it's in Brazil or Ecuador or Colombia, I don't care what Venezuelan y'all that had, dudes, y'all, once again, thanks again, brother, for the super chat. Don't do it. I don't know what women y'all had, but I ain't had them. I didn't have them in the States, and I ain't had them here. But y'all come down here and act like these women got the most fireest coochie. They give head like super head. Boy, I ain't never had nobody lick my booty like that. They licking your booty and got you going crazy. I don't know what they doing. I've had hot meals from my wife in restaurants all across Colombia. I ain't had the meal that was gonna make me simp the way I see some of these dudes do. I ain't had it yet. Andrea could be many. I've never had the meal that just made me want to just simp up. Just take all my standards, throw them out the window, the same standards that helped me be successful in the States, and then throw them out the window when I get to another country. That's what dudes are doing. All the time. All the time. I don't get it. I don't get it. Tell me what I'm getting wrong. Where is this magical coochie that y'all keep getting strung out on and y'all act like her coochie is the greatest coochie of all time? Where is this magic coochie? Because the way that dudes be acting when they get off the plane, it's a plethora of magic coochies in South America, in DR, in the Caribbeans. It's a plethora of coochies that just make y'all do the stupidest shit that you ever imagined. Where is this coochie? I ain't never had none. I ain't never had this. I've been through dang near all the states. I ain't had that coochie that make y'all do stupid stuff, that make y'all dang near want to jump off bridges when it don't work out. Where is this mystical coochie at? Because that's how y'all act. Y'all look at me like I'm crazy, but I'm telling y'all act like, man, y'all come down here and y'all treat women on even my wife be looking at y'all like, what the fuck are they doing? Andrea is the quietest person there is. And when Andrea sit back and be like, these dumb, anytime my wife looking at dudes like these dumb mother, I'm trying to figure out where this magic coochie existed. I ain't sexing her, but I'll at least shake her hand. Hey man, I have heard about you, Magic Coochie. It's nice to meet you. Can I get your autograph, Miss Magic Coochie? I've heard you had many a men crying. The way y'all act about South American women, man, I be rolling. It is not this serious. It's in their head. Good call, Donnie. It's right here. Create your vision board. Yep. Oh, yeah. Make sure you guys go to that website. It's absolutely free. You create your vision board for your future. If you got plans for things for the upcoming year, I want to do this. I want to accomplish that. I want to do this. They help you create an online vision board that's absolutely free. If you got 5-year plan, whether it be personal or business, spiritual, whatever it is, go to that website. And I kid you not, guys, you will thank me for it. Thanks, Stefano. Thanks for the super chat, brother. He says, let you fellas know something. Never put a woman ahead of yourself. Let's put that line right. Let me say that again. Never put a woman ahead of yourself. No matter how pretty, no matter how smart, no matter how funny, you got to take care of you.
Need something?
I'm straight, baby. I got.
You need ice or something?
I'm good. Thank you, baby.
This smells really good.
Ah.
You cream?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it smells really nice.
You like that?
Yeah. I think it's one of the best cologne that you have.
It's one of the best?
Yeah.
All right.
For real.
We talk about that cologne, that Creed right there. That the one I was talking about that smells like pina colada.
I can't
That
even imagine the ladies when you go out.
the Virgin Island water. Andrea said, I can't. She said I couldn't even imagine the ladies when I go out dancing. Couldn't imagine the ladies when I had this on. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad she likes it. Okay. He said, even if you're in another country, make sure that you put you first, guys. You first. Always. He's 100% correct. Because when you put you first, thanks, fam. When you put you first, you keep your standards. Remember what I always say. What's the difference between a river and a flood? A river has standards. It has boundaries. It has borders. A flood is just all over the place, just tearing up everything, just destroying everything. A lot of you guys, you have so many standards in the States that are great. And that's why you were able to be successful in life to this point. And as soon as you come to South America, soon as you go to Asia, soon as you go to DR, you just knock all your standards over and you like a flood. And we watching you on World Star. We're watching you on World Star. We're watching you on YouTube begging your subscribers for cash while you in DR. Yeah, I got some more Creed over there too. That Santel. I actually just gave away a bottle of Aventus to Andrea's brother. I was like, you know what? I got a lot of colognes up here. I don't get a chance to hit all of them. I was like, you know what? So I gave him about 7 bottles of cologne. You know, he's 24. He's at that stage. And so I was like, you know what? I was like, you know what? I don't need all these colognes. I'm not going to hit all these colognes. And so I was like, let me give my man. That's my dog too. Let me give it to Camilo. He's at that stage. He's a single young man, and he's a good dude, very educated. So I'm like, let me look out for my man Camilo. So I gave him. He was just so excited because he always comes in and check my collection out. And so to give it to somebody that I know that appreciates it, that's cool. But that Creed is a beast. Yeah, that Santel. I got that original Santel. Yeah, compliments for sure. Yep, absolutely. Yep, I got that one up sitting back there. That's why I was so excited to get this one. Because I heard about this one, and I was like, when everybody kept saying, if you close your eyes, it makes you smell like you at the beach, and the pina colada and the coconut, and I was like, and the rum, and I was like, I do like my boozy colognes. I like most boozy colognes. This is what I mean by boozy colognes. Any cologne that has a hint of cognac, whiskey, or brandy, or rum, that scent like angel share. Those are considered they have that almost like that undertone of you could smell the alcohol, the brandy, the whiskey, and it's just this one is the rum. So it's like Jamaican rum, like you're in the tropics and you're on the beach and somebody brings you your favorite pina colada and the coconut is so strong and the rum is so strong, but yet it's not sweet. It's very manly, very masculine. You know, Creed. And so, man, you guys, when you get a chance for your birthday or for Christmas, get this one right here. I promise you. I promise you. You'll thank me for that one. And a lot of people don't talk about it. So they talk about the Santels. They talk about the I got the Silver Mountain Water. I got the Irish Tweed. They talk about those, you know, all the time. They talk about Aventus all the time. But this one here, you will thank me. I would have to say easily, like Andrea said. She said it's her favorite one so far of all my colognes. I'm impressed. It's very creamy scent too. Okay. Shout out to Mike T. He say, damn, if she was only his girl. Right, Mike, right? Only the girlfriend, bro. He said, you're right, Dre. It will probably take him some years to come back from this. Yeah, because once he put everybody out, reality hits. And you by yourself in your house. You like, what was I thinking? What was I thinking when I sat back and I paid $40,000 for college and I did this when I could have had my own wife and my own life? That's the part that probably killed him the most. He burned all those years and all that time on another man's child that didn't do anything, didn't even chip in on the wedding. But yet the father name, you know how little they thought, how little the woman, like he said, well, I feel that my position in this family, you never had a position in that family, bruh. Only in his mind. And when you guys come to South America, you let these women trick you. I'm telling y'all, you know what's going to happen, Mike? Shout out to you, Mike. What's going to happen, Mike, is this. This live stream is going to end. We go to bed, get some sleep. A couple of months later or a couple of weeks later, some of you guys are going to fly down to Colombia. And everything that we're talking about tonight and give you a heads up about, you're going to say, fuck Andre, fuck that live stream, fuck what they were trying to talk about in the comments, fuck all that. This bitch bad. I'll take care of her kids anyway. Can't nobody tell me what to do with my time, my money, my energy. And when it all falls apart on you, you ain't going to say nothing to nobody because you don't want to look like an ass. That's what's going to happen to a couple dudes in this live stream. I promise you that. When it all falls on your face, it may not be this year. It may not be 2 years from now. It may be 10 years that you invested in that Colombian chick, and that Venezuelan chick, and that DR chick. And it all falls on your freaking face. And then you remember everything that we said tonight about stop being a step-simp in these other countries. And that's why I said, if I couldn't find a woman that meets my standards in Colombia, I did not. And I said this earlier to you guys. We did not get our passports for Colombia. We didn't get our passports for South Africa. We didn't get our passports for Senegal or for Singapore. We didn't get our passport for none of that. We got our passports for whatever fucking country we want to go to at that time. We got our passports to have access to the world. I didn't get my passport so I can just come to Colombia. If, in other words, if I do not find or did not find a woman that met my standards, boundaries in Colombia, I'm out. Whatever next country, if I didn't meet anybody, I'm out. Now, I'm not going from country to country looking for women, but what I'm saying is if I'm at that stage of life and I'm looking for a wife and I'm not finding anybody in that particular city or that country, I'm out. Why? I got a passport. I can go to most countries in the world. United States, you can go to most, ranks number 9 passport in the world. You can get into most countries in the world. So my reason for saying this is this, guys. Do not get stuck in Colombia or Brazil or any country thinking that your last effort, the last thing that you can, this is the best that you can get is a baby mama. And you got a passport. The only person that's doing you wrong is you. You. There are too many countries and too many options and too many places that you can go where the cost of living is great and women will treat you good and there's beautiful women waiting for you and you don't have to worry about dealing with a baby mama. Some of you dudes come down to Colombia and you act like this the only place on the planet that your passport works. So you like, I might as well be with her. We've been together this long. I understand she got the 4 kids. I understand she got the 2 kids. I understand she got the 3 kids. Fuck that. If that's not your standards in the States, your common sense in the States, do not flood yourself out in another country for a woman. Ever. Ever. Goodness gracious. Salute to Andre. He said, I'm loving Cali. I'm glad you're loving it, Andrew. He said, unfortunately, I met some simps that are expats here. Yes. And it's laughable. Cali women don't come at me like that. And they will, he said, Cali women don't come at me like that. And they will get dismissed. Yeah. Or they will get dismissed. Yeah. Bruh, I was like that. When I first got to Colombia, standards. Dude. I done ran through a lot of chicks. You guys have heard me talk about that. I'm going to tell y'all something about me. My dick discipline game is tight. It's tight. When I was single, if I had some chicks, cool. If I didn't, cool. My life was going just as good with them or without them. Some of you dudes, you think if you come to, let's put it like this. There are times when I was coming to Colombia, I ain't smashed nobody. I was having a ball. I was having a good time networking, getting to know people, hanging out, doing all the adventurous stuff, enjoying the foods. I ain't smashed nobody. Some of you dudes think the only reason you got a passport is for pussy. You will never invest in nothing. You've been a DR 15 years. You ain't never bought nothing. You ain't even bought a damn toothpick. Least long buying some wood to build a house. You ain't bought nothing. You've been a DR 15 years. Some of you dudes been coming to Colombia 5 years. Ain't thought about buying you a piece of land. Ain't even asked the heifer that you sleeping with. Why? Because you know she a party girl and she don't know a damn thing about buying land. Nothing. You let your standards down so bad year in, year out, year after year. And you got dudes like me and Andrew looking at y'all and laughing our asses off. If y'all don't think we ain't laughing, thank you for the super chat once again, Andrew. Yes, we the fuck are. We laugh our ass off. We give the advice, but don't think we ask kings and dreams if I don't be laughing. I remember Kings and Dreams would ask me for some advice, and me and my boy TA was right there, and we laughing our ass off. We was giving Kings the right advice, but we laughed, dude. This Cali, we don't do that shit in Cali. That's some Medellin bullshit. I kid you not. We laugh at y'all, man. Ain't no fucking way we ain't gonna laugh. Now we'll laugh with you. King James is my dude. That's my dude. That's family. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you dudes, man. Me and Andrew, we sit back and watch the damn show. Like, look at these dumb motherfuckers right here. Like I said, I'm trying to find out where these females that's so beautiful, so pretty, so amazing that I'm about to throw everything out the window. I ain't seen one. He said, shouldn't be dating single mothers in Colombia if you wouldn't in America. That's all my point is. That is, you summarize everything, EK. If you're a person that would date mothers and be in a relationship with mothers in the States, perfect. Like our brother. Happily married. Got his kids, step kids. Now he says he's a step granddad. But if you're a guy that says that you don't in the States, and then you come to Colombia and you do the exact, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm surprised that women in the States haven't caught on to how hypocritical passport bros are when they leave the United States. These women are so busy in the States comparing themselves to the ladies in the States. I mean, to the ladies in other countries, that they haven't caught on or noticed how hypocritical men are when they use their passports. No female YouTuber, content creator has ever spoken about this. We as men know hypocritical moments, but the women in the States, and it's not on tick, but once they catch on and they start talking about this dude didn't want to pay child support in the States, but he got a passport and he paying for babies over and paying for Pampers in Colombia. Once they catch on, oh, it's going to be all hell. All bets are off. All hell going to break loose. He couldn't come to the recital for his own kids, and they got footage of you at an event with the baby mama and the kids on stage. Oh, all hell gonna break loose. You couldn't give her extra dollars for groceries because you like she should have paid for child support. But they got video footage of you buying baby Jordans for a chick in Brazil. Wait till this pop off. Y'all think they complain about y'all now? They use their passport. They just get underage girls. They know that that's not flying anywhere. They trafficking women. Ain't nobody doing anywhere. There's no proof. But once they realize how much freaking hypocrites dudes with passports, black, white, Latin, Asian, whoever, purple, corporal, how hypocritical men are with passports, all hell gonna break loose. Because y'all can't say nothing. Because all the receipts are out there then. Ain't no receipts for human trafficking among passport dudes. There's no receipts. Y'all just married these young, there's no receipts. But the receipts of how y'all carry yourselves and how these women are posting on Instagram, how you bought her this Colombian chick, you bought her that, you took her to these fancy dinners, but you can't take your kids in the States to McDonald's. Wait till these women get a hold of that. Oh, you think they come at the passport bros now? That's ain't nothing. Wait till the ladies find out that many of us are a bunch of motherfucking hypocrites with no standards. Wait until they find out that y'all sat back and crucified baby mothers in the States. And y'all got the audacity to be with unemployed, fourth grade education, sleeping on a mat or a cot baby mamas in South America. NDR. In the Philippines. But you want to talk so bad about the women in the United States. You hypocritical motherfuckers. Boy, I'm your boy. I'm your dog. I got your back. I'm going to try to have your back. But once the receipts start coming out, what can I say? I can't defend y'all no more. Once the receipts start coming out, how hypocritical men are because you don't keep your standards. See, if you had standards about baby mamas in the States and then you came to these other countries, you went to Thailand or Philippines and you still have standards like I do not mess with baby mamas. Okay, cool. But nah. That's not what's out there. And you guys know as a man, we all know what's out here. You dudes quick to jump into a pseudo relationship with a baby mama out here. Boy, these mothers gonna have a field day on y'all asses. And I'm gonna be laughing. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm gonna be laughing my ass off. Me and EK, we're gonna be laughing like a motherfucker. Keep spreading good information. He said, I'm going to get out of bed and Kia. Bed and Kia, potato. Okay, here we go. Ben and Kia, get out to Ben and Kia one of these days. But to be honest, nowhere near buying land at the land phase. No problem at all. Make sure you go to Ben and Kia doing the festival too in February. Yeah, facts. Yeah, that's facts. We can laugh. We laughing now. Hey, Andrew, we laughing now. But once these ladies wake up, he said, you know they can do it. Yep. They going to spread the word. These hypocrites. Look, it's going to be a baby mama. Here's what's going to happen on World Star. It's going to be a baby mama showing a picture of her kids in need, or you arguing with her about I ain't paying this and paying that. And then it's going to be a quiet video while y'all arguing, a quiet video of you in Colombia taking care of a Colombian chick. And then it's going to go viral. And then another female will get a hold of it. She going to talk about it, sprinkle, sprinkle. As soon as sprinkle, sprinkle start talking about it, every other female going to start talking about it. With her old ignorant ass. Sprinkle, sprinkle don't want to admit that she old and she ignorant. Girl, you just getting fucked, girl. I'm getting money. Men don't care if we pay you to fuck your old ass. But my point is, dudes, y'all being set up. Set up. And when it all falls down, you can't say nothing because all the receipts are out there. It's already starting to happen in the comment section. It should. It should. I guess because they are cheaper overseas. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. It's all about standards. It ain't about the cheapness. It's about the standards. You treat your baby mother or baby mothers in general like trash. Like you see, before you had the baby, you were somebody, but now you got a child. Oh, yes, I don't mess with it. You know how we do? We arrogant about it in the States. Yes, I'm a man of value, and value men do not take care of another man's children. This is just not what we do. You know how we do in the States? We some arrogant motherfuckers when it comes to baby mamas in the States. So you got 3 kids. I'll smash you. You fine, I'll smash you, but you ain't gonna see me walking down the street with another man's 3 kids. You lost your rabbit ass, man. The kids don't even look. I'm light skinned. Them kids darker than the midnight. No, I refuse to do such things. And then come to South America and let the brokest, trashiest ain't got. I mean, she ain't got nothing. She ain't got a pot to piss in. She lived with a mama with 2 or 3 kids. And your baby mama find out about it? Okay. Or baby mothers find out about it? What's good, good time? Boy, Grego is going to be all hell breaking loose. Andrew says, he said that's halfway, that can halfway work if they didn't use the court system to keep them away from their kids. And I do agree with that. I do understand that part. 100%. I got you, brother. I really do. But I'm talking about the guys that vocalize, I ain't going to be with no baby mama. And then you come to Colombia and you ain't been with nothing but baby mamas. You've been to Brazil, you've been to Europe, and everything you touch, she got to leave because at 12 o'clock midnight, like Cinderella, because she got them kids at home. Yep. He said, now I'm saying now my passport is expired 2025. So I got something. Boy, yeah, bruh. Yeah, get that renewed. The brothers are right. Yeah, you got a few years. Mine is like 2028. 228. 2028. Yeah, man. I think it might be 20. I gotta check mine. It might be 27. He said goal is to save enough to hit up Colombia every 2 months next year. That's what's up. That's what I was doing. I was here every 2 months. He said, yeah, I probably need to plan at least 2 months ahead. I mean, no, you need to do your renewal like 6 months ahead. that passport waiting line. I don't know how long it is for the maybe if you expedite it, that might be good. No, I would actually say do it 4 months ahead. I'm gonna tell you why. There are a lot of countries, and I'm being all sincerity, guys. And some of you guys already know this. There are countries that if your expiration date for your passport is 6 months away, you can't get in that country. And I'm not sure, but I think Colombia is one of them. Because the average time where a person can stay in a country is 90 or an extra 60, extra 90 days. That's 6 months. And so there are countries that's like, oh no, your passport expires in 6 months, so you can't be here for 90 days or for a full 6 months for an extension. So you can't come in our country. So I'm telling you guys, man, there are countries out there that are like that. I don't have a list of them all, but yeah, get it done at least 7-8 months ahead of time, if not a year. Get it renewed, because you'll try to come to a country and they'll be like, oh no, you can't come in here. Why? Well, it expires in 6 months, and sir, if you want an extension, not saying that you will use one, but sir, if you want an extension, what'll happen is blah 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 blah. You'll be in our country, so you won't be at home to do your extension. So to alleviate the headache, sir, you can't come in our country. Sorry. Get your passport renewed. Yeah. Yep. Like I said, I don't have the list of the countries, but if it were me, I would start getting mine done at least 8 months ahead of time. Is it that bad now? Since I've had it since, it's still that. It's just a rule that certain countries have anyway. There's a lot of countries that's like that. I need to find out the list, because there are countries, a lot of countries that's like, you can't come in here if your passport is about to expire soon. Then that 6 month window, you ain't coming in our country. Yep. He said most countries won't let you enter into their countries with an expiring passport within 6 months. That's what I thought. Thank you very much, Andrew. Get those passports renewed within a year of expiring. He's absolutely. And then remember, guys, if you're not getting an expedited passport renewal, do realize also this. If you're not getting it expedited, like the 5-day or 10-day, you're going to be waiting with everybody else's passport. And passport regular renewal, that's 4 months for it within itself. So with Andrew saying that a year, you should be doing it. If you got a passport that's 2014, you should be right now. You should be right now getting your renewal done. I don't know if you're doing that now, but you should be right now on top of that, because there's a 3 to 4 months waiting list. If you're not paying for the expedite, there's a 3 to 4 month waiting list. It went from when I got my passport 4 to 6 weeks. Then it went from 6 to 8 weeks. Now it's 4 months to wait for your passport because the list is so long. And in that waiting time period, don't forget that 6 months, you can't, a lot of countries aren't going to let you in. So you might as well go ahead and get your passport done about a year ahead of time. Just be like, you know what? My passport was due in February. Let me go ahead and get the passport renewed. He said, yeah, Colombia is one. I thought so, Grego. Thanks, brother. He said, what saved me before is that they saw my my visits monthly, and the agent let me take care of it because he was a regular person coming in and out. But the average person who comes like maybe once or twice a year, that might not open up doors for you. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, I thought it was here, Colombia too. He said we're talking about visas. Oh yeah. I planned a trip to Brazil. I planned a trip to Brazil 2014 and didn't have a visa. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I spent 3,000 for nothing. Ooh. Let's look at the. I think some more of this video that's here. Let me go. Let's go. Let me get us to this video, guys. I think some more left. I'm gonna let it ride for a second. Okay, now this guy is going to be giving some advice on. Shout out to you guys that have been here for the 3 hours too. This guy is giving some advice on what you should expect as a stepdad. It's some pretty good advice, but some other advice that he give, I'm like, man, listen, it ain't even worth all that. So listen to what he has to say.
Now I want to go through what is not your role first, and then we'll get to what is your role. So number one, your role is not to replace anyone. Not to replace anyone. Please understand that, because the relationship didn't work out between that mother and that biological father, you don't have to come in there and replace the biological father, for you are not their father. Do you understand? Your role is not the disciplinarian. And I'm going to elaborate on that because you'll take part in that, but you are not the main person to discipline this child, okay? Number three, your role is not to provide for the child. Now, I mean, in part it is, but your role is not that. Please understand that, okay? Your role is not to make up for lost time, regardless of how much time that child has missed with their parent, their real parent, the traumas they have gone through. You are not there to fix it. You cannot repair that. You can only be the best that you can be for that child, all right? Number five, you are not the authority over the child. You are not the authoritarian over that child. Please understand that.
So now he says,
I know you wonder.
Now he says that you are not a replacement. You're not a disciplinarian. You are not a authority figure. Nothing. What are you? That's the question. He never answers that. In some of it, he tells, you know, you're a friend, you're a counselor, you come alongside and help the mother. You're nothing. You come to South America trying to rescue these women and their kids, and at the end of the day, you're still nothing. I don't care how beautiful she is. This South America, so much beauty here, she could be replaced in seconds. That's probably the part, in all sincerity, that disappoints me about men from other countries the most. Their scarcity mindset. Scarcity mindset in the States, I got you. You ain't gonna see hot chicks, like hot chicks all the time. Got you. But to come to South America with the habit of scarcity mindset, when you know that these are the most gorgeous women in Brazil, gorgeous Venezuelan women, gorgeous women here in Colombia, to sit back and act like you cannot replace a gorgeous woman in Colombia, you can't replace a gorgeous Venezuelan in Colombia. You telling me you can't replace a gorgeous Brazilian in Brazil? And I'm talking about within the hour. Really? Man, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Y'all be coming down here with that scarcity mindset, and I swear, I be looking at y'all be ready to jump off cliffs for these women. There is no way in the world that young DJ in Bogota earlier this year should have lost her life to a crazy white boy coming from the States because he had that scarcity mindset and was like, I'll never meet another. There'll never be another. I can't see myself with another. And now he about to do 40 years of jail in Colombian jail. You know how, That white boy gonna come out of that jail with a switching. You know, you talk about how women walk with a switch, switching their hips from side to side. They gonna extort that white boy for. It's already hard enough to be a white boy in jail in the States. Okay, white boys, I love you, but unless you crazy, like every once in a while you see a crazy white boy like Tommy from Ghost come up in there, and brothers be like, "Oh, that's a crazy white boy. Okay, we're gonna leave him alone." But most white dudes that end up in prison, it is not a pretty thing. I done seen white boys get turned out in the county jails. You be like, wasn't it a white boy that came through here a couple days ago? He's still here. Ain't nobody seen him. His bunkie keep telling him, don't come out this room. You mine now. In the county jail, he ain't even been sentenced yet. Could you imagine being a white dude, or even a black dude, locked up for 40 years in Colombia? Because your brain taught you in the States is scarce, and in Colombia is scarce. I did all this for her. I paid for this and that for these kids. I made sure this and that and that and this. A lot of time y'all ready to jump off a bridge because y'all done put so much into somebody that didn't put as much into you. I'm gonna tell you something about a lot of baby mamas. Not all, not all. If a baby mama really gave up about you, if she really gave a fuck about you, she would tell you, don't enter a relationship with me, because you're going to be entering a relationship with me, another man, and a child. Most baby mamas don't give up in the States or in other countries. Most baby mamas don't give up about you. Because if they humanly knew I'm about to walk into a relationship with 3 people at least, if she's got 1 child, she's got at least 1 baby daddy. I don't care if he's in prison or not. And with her, if she really cared about me as a human, she would say, don't do this. You're not asking for this. Don't walk into, but most women, most baby mamas will never tell you, don't walk into this cave. It is not what you think it is. I know I give good sex. I know we laugh and we go to the movies. I know my daughter said, is he gonna be my new daddy? I understand all that. But a real woman should say, but don't do this. They will never, ever tell a man not to be a baby daddy. I mean, a step-simp. They will never warn you about being a step-simp. That's how you have to be selfish to be a baby mother, knowing that this man will not have authority, like the brother just said, disciplinarian rights, and you will not replace that father ever. I don't give a what you buy, what you spend, how many times you made that child laugh. I don't care how many times you did homework. You are not the father. And life will tell you that every freaking day until the day you die. You are not their dad, no matter how fucking much you do for them. And that mother had to be selfish enough with her relationship with you to invite you in. You cannot be altruistic, caring about another person's well-being, and be a baby and invite him to be a stepdad at the same time. That's impossible. You can't care and then do something that's not caring, in other words. You have to literally be selfish for yourself and for your child in order to invite a man into a situation of being a step simp. You guys got to realize for what it is. From the mother's mindset, from the mother's perspective. They never say, are you ready for this? Are you built for this type of relationship? Are you sure you want to do this? That shit is in the movies. In real life, you want to see some selfish people, very selfish, single mothers around the world. You did not have the child. You did not lay up with her. You did not create the responsibility of life with her. None of that. But you are treated as if you did all these things. It is impossible. I'm going to say this one last time. Get this through you guys' minds. This is very important. A woman has to walk in 1,000% selfishness for her and her seeds to invite you or allow, or at least allow. I didn't invite him. He decided to be. Well, you allowed it, ma'am. You allowed it. For you to sit back and allow this man to come into your life, or allow this man to come from another country and to spend money on you without warning him that at the end of the day, all of this is pseudo, it's pretend, it's not real, it is purgatory. There is no DNA in this scenario for you. And you guys keep coming down going for it. And then you go back home and you watch some old Kevin Samuels footage or whatever your favorite YouTubers are. And you go into the comment section and you complain about baby mamas in the States, knowing what you just did and you continue to do when you leave the United States. Like I said, hypocrites. Hypocrites. All the way around. There's no way a baby mother can tell you that she loves you and allow you to walk into a situation that will never be yours. Ever. I wish I could put it another way. I wish I could say it does not take love to invite a man, especially if he has resources that could help you and your child out, to invite him or allow him to come into the woman's life. It does. The woman, let's look at it from the woman perspective.
Do you want coffee? Something?
Yeah, that would be good. Thanks, babe.
Ice or
Ice. Yeah, iced coffee.
like Camilo. Can you make me iced coffee?
Yeah, that would be good. It takes a sense of selfishness to be able to accomplish that. She could love you and be in love with you, but behind the shadows, love casts. When it comes to a baby mother, this is love, but love casts a shadow. That shadow is selfishness. She has to, on behalf, if you're a good man with good resources and you got good behavior and you got a good personality, you're just an all-around good dude. You got a great job or career or business. You have resources to offer into the unit. It takes a hint of selfishness to allow you to bring it into the unit. She has to throw away the key. It's a why not situation. Why not invite him in? He's a good man with good resources. Why not? Why should I tell him the truth of what parenting and co-parenting and parenting a child that's not yours is all about? For some of you dudes, it's hitting you upside the head right now. It takes like I said, she can hide it in the name of love. But at the end of the day, the shadow of love of a mother with children, she must focus on the survival of herself and her children. And it takes a hint. I don't care if it's just a pepper amount or a large amount. It takes a hint of selfishness to allow a person that had nothing to do. I give you a perfect example. Somebody gives you a car. It looks great on the inside. It was a gift. But then great all around on the outside. But on the inside, a few days later, it falls apart. They gave it to you as a gift. They never gave you warnings of what to expect from the motor, what to expect from the transmission. You didn't know this about the alternator. You didn't know that there wasn't any Freon in there to keep cold air in there in that car, but it was a gift. That's what being a step simp is. Somebody giving you a car that looks good on the outside, boy, it looks good. But it's eventually you're going to see how tore up it is on the inside. There is no benefit for a man to be a step simp in other countries if you already said that you don't deal with women in the United States or UK or whatever it is when it comes to being step parents. If you are a step parent in the state, see, I could say that. I'm gonna come back to you, Grego. I could say, and I got some super chats I need to hit too. Hey, I want to be a stepdad in Colombia. Why? Because I was a stepdad in the States and I'm down with being a stepdad. I could say that if I was down with being a stepdad, because I've proven myself in one country, I can prove it in another country, right? But if you're a person that you do not do women with kids in the States and you try to pretend like you are down with this in Colombia or Brazil or whatever country, I'm telling you, dude, you're doing yourself a disservice because you've already trained your heart, your spirit to not deal with something. And so to come to this other country and try to pretend like you can handle this or pretend you could do this, it ain't for you, bruh. Just get a woman that ain't got no kids. You got a passport. You guys act like you come to Colombia and they lock the door behind you or something. If I cannot find what I'm looking for in life in one country, like I said, let's say they didn't allow me to buy real estate in Colombia ever. You can't buy no land, Andre. You can't buy. Guess what? I'm going to another country to look for some land that will allow me to buy land. So it is with relationships. If you come to countries and you just dealing, ain't nothing around here but baby mamas, and I don't deal with no baby mamas, go to a country or an area or a city where you notice that it's not that many baby mamas and you have options. And not every country is full of baby mamas. So at the end of the day, it's all up to you. It really is. But I share this information. Let's go ahead and continue on with the video, guys, with this other gentleman that's kind of like coaching.
Okay, then where's my value going to come from? Okay, I can take care of the child, but I can't be the authoritarian over it. How can I, protect and invest in a child if I can't be the authority figure? Well, here's what your roles actually are. All right. Number one, your role is to take part in all roles, being there where you can, but not assuming the role. Do you understand? You are a step parent. Step. We have to understand this. The biological father has a responsibility. If he is not fulfilling those responsibilities, if you can, as a stepfather, take part in that role of helping the mother to fulfill that responsibility. But you are not there to be the sole provider, authoritarian, disciplinarian for a child that does not belong to you biologically.
It's perfect. Thank you, baby.
Number two, your role is to build a relationship with the child.
We're going to stop it right there for a second, just for a second. We're going to do the super chats, and then we're going to hear what else that he was talking about. Shout out to my man Lexus in the building for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. I'm glad that you're here this evening, man. I hope you're having a great night. My brother's back again. He said, I just want to I want to show my appreciation for spreading this great message and keeping me on my purpose. Hey, brother, I'm glad, man. I'm glad. And kids, check it out. We all have growth to do. All of us. You guys keep me on my purpose. You really do. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I mean this. I'm coming back to the other super chats. I'm gonna tell y'all something that I want to say thank you. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I want to say thank you to you guys that have supported when you shared good stories and challenging times of, in your passport adventures. I want to say thank you guys for realizing how serious I am about Andrea. And you guys have never been like, he just kidding, he just playing, or he just talking. You've always been so respectful. And the other thing that I want to say thank you for is you guys keep me on my toes. The reason why Derek Jackson got caught, remember, you know the YouTuber Derek Jackson, who was married, now divorced, now paying alimony and child support, lost thousands of subscribers. The reason why Derek Jackson got caught is because a fan saw him in Miami with the IG chick, and they took photos. That's Derek Jackson, but that ain't his wife. I'm glad that when you guys see me, you see Andrea and I are real, just this is what we do. Like one of you guys went to church with us last week. So it's not like, oh, they just talking. Like went to church and had a great time. And I want to continue to say thank you. I appreciate you dudes, man, more than you realize. I really, really do. Because if ever you guys take a picture of me with a female, either I'm on a dance floor with somebody or I'm with Andrea. But it will not be a Derek Jackson situation. So I feel comfortable with if somebody see me in Miami and they take a photo because it will be with Andrea. And it's those little things, man. I just want you guys to know I appreciate you. Let me go back to the super chats. I think I got everybody. Keep spreading, get the information. I'm going to Bet and Kia. One of these. Man, you'll love Bet and Kia, man. Do not. I'm going to tell you this about Bet and Kia. Go in February. You will thank me. The world's largest Latin-speaking festival is in Bet and Kia every year, every single year. Now, the festival in Brazil is the world's largest festival and the world's largest, as far as Latin is concerned, Portuguese-speaking event. World's largest festival and the world's largest Portuguese-speaking event. But the world's largest Latin-speaking event, or Spanish-speaking, in other words, is in Barranquilla, Colombia. I mean, it's a whole month of having a great time. So, yeah. All right. He said there's more out there, lots to explore and lots of money to make. Yes, it is. He's absolutely correct. He said, fellas, I know we all here have crappy times with women. Yeah, we all been there. And that way they've only really helped us grow through negative experiences with them. Yeah, that could definitely be true. You live and you learn. Yep. I'm only good at some Spanish. I'm definitely not making that Brazil one. Yeah, I know. We dream about going to the Brazil one, but we've been to the one in Benekia, man, and we had a great time, man. And we went there the year of COVID. It was like February was the festival, March, April, the country shut down. I mean, it was all of us YouTubers, Flyboy, Way, Ace Live, my man Dave from the Tech Show, all of us, all these YouTubers, we just having a ball. We meeting fans and everything and subscribers. We just having a good time. Man, a couple weeks later, not even 3 months later, really, the whole world shut down. He said, being described as a good man is an insult now. People expect a good man to be naive. That's a good point. To be naive, punching bag with money. That's a good point, because that's what they looked at that guy in the video that we just looked at as a naive guy that just you punch him and money fall out. You insult him, money falls out. You misuse him or disrespect him, money falls out. That's so true. Shout out to you, Stefano, as well. Oh yeah, man. They need to spend enough time in Colombia mingling to grow numb of that that's a good point. Grow numb of that overabundance of beauty. Yes, he's right. I see beauty around here all the time, man. I'd be like, ooh, she fine. Ooh, she fine. But at the end of the day, you do get to the point where you're like, It's funny. I never thought I'd be like that. But you've been here around beauty, so much everywhere you go that you like, to where I live my excitement of Colombia through you guys. When you guys see the ladies, y'all just light up like, wow, Cali, wow, the curves, wow. So I'm excited when I'm around you guys. But for the most part, I'm like, I'm about to go ask her to dance. That's it. That's it. So yeah, I feel exactly where you're coming from. You do get used to it, man. Oh yeah. Okay, let's get ready to, I think we got a little bit more of this video to watch.
Child, not to just come in being even a partial authoritarian. You got to think about the child, okay? They already don't have the actual parent, whether that be the mother or the father, and you would be asking the child to just listen to this person because they're with you. You don't want to mess your child up like that. You want the child to build a relationship with this person, this individual, so they can trust the individual, know that this individual is trying to protect them.
Correct. I think we got a little bit more parts. We got that he's going to be speaking. Let's get to it.
All right. Your role is to understand your authority. How do you do this? You get with the mother. You find that she has a son. You ask her, is the father taking part in his life at all? If she says no, you know you have quite a plate here, right? So now you need to get with her and find out what does she need? What would be helpful? Because that's really the ultimate goal as a husband to a woman who has a child, is to be as much help to improve the situation as much as you possibly can. You want to
now notice he used the word husband, assuming that you want to marry this woman. Now, this type of conversation would happen long before you marry a female. You meet her, hey, you know, you got any shorties? You're not gonna be meeting her after, you know, he kind of made it confusing. He said it as if after you marry her, hey, by the way, do you have any kids? That's how he worded it. And I understood where he was coming from. But at the end of the day, yes, having conversations with the mother in regards to what she's expecting, I can understand that. But these are the headaches that you need to alleviate, but not mess with baby mamas no matter where you go. All this dance that you got to do, let me get to the... It's not worth it. If I'm a dance, let me dance with a woman that, you know, do the dance of life of getting to know somebody. Let me get to know somebody that ain't got no kids. And then here's the other part with the passport, bruh. You ready? You get serious about her. Check. You in love with her. She in love with you. Check. Kids love you. Love them to you. And you going to become another one of those Americans. You can't travel nowhere for real. Why? You got this woman and her kids now. To whereas when it was just you and a woman ain't got, like me and Andrea, we can go to San Andreas. Bam. Me and Andre in this city, we'll go get a hotel room in a New York minute. Just, hey, that's a nice hotel. Let's spend the weekend. Let's get out of the house. Let's spend the weekend at so-and-so at the rooftop. We do that all the time. You can't do that with a woman that got kids. You got to make sure you got to get an extra room for everything. You got to spend money for extra flights. You ain't zooming in no Thailand with no woman from Colombia and her kids. You ain't even flying to DR. You ain't even, let's be real. You ain't flying from here to Ecuador, and that's right next door, with a woman that got a bunch of kids. What am I saying? I'm not talking about the money. I'm talking about now you are limited. Because A, you don't know if the kids got passports yet. B, you don't even know if she got a passport yet. It's easier in Colombia for a person by themselves to get a passport than have her and her kids that you got to worry about getting passports. But you love her, but now you limited on your passport experience to whereas you were traveling wherever you want to go. Now you with this baby mama. Kids are in school, so you can't go nowhere because you in love with this baby mama until the school year is out. You see what I'm saying? Man, you're doing yourself a disservice, man. You are not helping. And some of y'all dudes do it because y'all think y'all helping society, help raising good kids. That's not your child. That's not your responsibility. Show me that in the Bible other than Joseph. Because I ain't seen no stepdaddies in the Bible. You can ask your priest, your imam, your rabbi. I ain't seen no stepdaddies in the Bible. I'm running through the Rolodex in my mind. I'm going from the New Testament all the way. I'm going through the prophets, the major prophets and the small prophets books. I'm going through Proverbs. I'm all up in Chronicles in my mind. The books of Chronicles 1, Chronicles 2, Kings 1, Kings 2, Solomon. I'm in the book of Judges in my mind. I can't think of nobody that was the book of Ruth. I can't think of anybody. I'm all in the 5 books of Moses. I'm in my mind. I'm in Deuteronomy right now, Leviticus. I'm all up in Exodus. I can't think of one. Come on, let's go to Philippians, Genesis. I mean, not Genesis, but Philippians, Colossians, Galatians. I can't think of one of those books. Mark, Luke, Matthew, the book of Matthew. What about the book of John? Any step other than Joseph in the whole Bible? Come on, I'm in the book of Revelation right now. What about 1 John 1, 1 John 2? Got to be in there. What about 1 Peter 1? I done just ran through the whole Bible. I can't think of come on, Thessalonians, Timothy. Name the book in the Bible that's a stepdad other than Joseph. Not a one. If God ain't co-sign on stepdadding, what are we doing? There is no scripture that says when thou taketh this woman's child into your home, nothing to tell you what to do as a stepdad in the Bible. I know it ain't in the Quran. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Joseph was a stepdad. He was a dad that stepped up. Stepped up, yes, he did. And I'm not saying anything against stepdads or stepmoms. I commend you in all sincerity. I really do. Like I said, I was one to some great kids, and they're doing wonderful. See, a lot of times dudes talk about this topic and they had a bitter moment. Or who hurt you? Nobody. I'm just giving the facts. Men think in rationality. Men think with logic. We don't have to use emotion to get a point across. Remember, fellas, you're not a stepdad. You're the dad that stepped up. And you can be that. But just don't say in the States, I don't do it. Then come to another country, you do it. There's nothing wrong with stepping up, being taking care of a woman and her children. Who am I to say not to? I did it. Let's continue on with the last part of the video.
Understand? All right, so your role is to set appropriate boundaries once you find out the basis of your authority. So based on what she allows you to be able to do with that child, set appropriate boundaries. Do you understand? Your role is to set a positive example above all. That's your number one role. Set a positive example. You're not going to be able to directly go discipline this child, so set the example, family. Be the person that they never had in their life. Not by replacing somebody, but by being that listening ear, by providing advice that they can't get anywhere else, by offering support. You understand? But know that in all that you give, you are not their father. So don't think that that's going to help you assume some type of authority role. Don't do it. You're only going to end up with your heart hurt.
He's 100% correct. No matter what you do, don't assume that you've taken the biological dad's place. I'm going to tell you something. Even if the biological dad has passed on, you will not be the biological dad, no matter what you do. You can step up. You can take care of that young man or young woman or those children. But you cannot, and I mean cannot, take the place of their dad, especially in the child's mind. They will love you to the end of days, and they will appreciate you. But you cannot take their dad's place. Shout out to you guys. He said Joseph wasn't a stepdad. Actually, he was. He had his own kid with Mary. Actually, Joseph had at least 6 to 7 children that he took care of. Okay, with Mary. The Bible says this. When Jesus was preaching, his brothers and sisters, they named off his 3 brothers and used the word sisters. They named the sisters. So it could have been 2 to 3 more. So we know at least it was 3 brothers, Jesus, and at least 2 more people. So that gives you 6, maybe 7 kids that were in the family with Mary and Joseph. And I know James, who wrote the book of James, was one of his brothers. I forget the name of his other 2 brothers, but in the Gospels, they name off his 2 brothers that were there, and then they say, and his sisters were there with them. So you're like, okay, Jesus got sisters and he had brothers. So Jesus was the oldest brother. Just a little bit of trivia, but good point. Good. I'm glad you brought that up in regards to Joseph and Mary having children. He said I was being sarcastic. Oh, my bad. My bad. Kids, kryptonite. Yeah, kryptonite, man. Society has conditioned me to feel guilty for being selfish, and they will. Do the math. Design your life with standards and stick to it. Being a godfather is hard enough. So why be a stepdad? I know being godfathers, man. Yeah. Shout out to the godfathers and godmothers out there in all sincerity. But I think that's the last of that video. We've been on here for about 4 hours, guys. I don't want to keep you guys up too late. I know it's a little after going on 2 o'clock in some areas. But I just want to say I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for the support of the channel. Thank you for the super chats. If you guys send cash apps, thank you for that. I'm going to be reaching out to some of you guys. I'm going to be working this weekend. It's Patreon weekend. So I'm going to be working on the Patreon, doing consultations with you guys all weekend and sending out consultation videos for those I've already done consultations with. So if you're interested in the consultation, whether you're coming to Colombia or any parts of South America, hit your boy up. Got great consultations. And if you're a person that need consultations as far as like counseling on getting your mind right before you leave the United States, hit your boy up, because a lot of dudes, I kid you not, consultations are starting to become like 66% information on locations and Airbnbs and things like that. And it's starting to slowly become like 33% of getting your mind right for your adventure to South America or just to Colombia. So if you guys are interested in that as well, hit your boy up. I got your back. Once again, my name is Andre. You are watching Love Crossing Borders. See you guys Sunday with your girl Andrea hanging out with you. We appreciate you guys. Much love. You guys get some sleep. Andrea's gonna have me wired all night off of this cappuccino.